Trash Ninja, what's going on, man? That was fast. How'd you get on that fast? I just got a notification myself that it went live. How'd you get a live thing that fast? Or is this just fake? All right, so we're at it again. Most of you probably seeing this. It's actually going to be a recording, but anyways, we are live, and we yeah, you can see. Got some excessive camber happening on that front wheel right there. Yeah, excessive camber. Metz knows all about camber. He's a camber maniac. What's going on, Brian? What's up, Metz? Trash Ninja's obviously here. Whoa, and the chef is here. Voodoo Trucking. Man, everybody's popping on. I'm going to get this live stream ripping. There's a link. Anybody wants to jump into the fun here. Don't forget to hit that. Boom. You know it, man. What I thought was cool is I'm glad that Earl jumped on, because I think people were getting worried that he hasn't been around for like an entire week. So I'm glad he was able to jump in and let everybody know that he was still alive. Inquiring minds want to know. Bad bearing. Dude, my bad bearings, such as driving in cold weather. The cold weather is just killing things, man. You're going to burn through all your Streamlabs stuff? Yeah, it's all right. It is what it is. There he is. There's the chief. What's going on, man?
How you doing?
Oh, man. Broken again.
Yeah, I can see that. It did work, man.
I actually did get out there. I got a bunch of good footage, some nice jumps. And here's the crazy part. The craziest part about this whole thing was that what took, like, if you see the jumps versus what actually took this out, you just be like, man, are you kidding me?
It's always those, man.
Well, what's nuts is because it was coming towards me at a little bit faster rate of speed, and I let it come down my steps. Well, it hit my sidewall, and when it hit the sidewall, it catapulted it like right to that wheel. And as it's happening, I said it in my head, it's gonna break, because I could just see it happening.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
Those, yeah.
Like, and then I just heard the snap, and I just saw excessive camber. I was like, yeah, great.
I agree with everybody. You should do the wide max soon, man.
Oh yeah. Well, somebody's got to do the Noble Radio.
I'm waiting, man. Believe me, it's coming. I want to do like a introduction video to my channel on there first.
Yes.
And then just mention like what I'm gonna start working on and what I have in the works and stuff.
You know what's funny is, did you see Metz's his little video, not the one that he faked it with the damn GoPro doing the editing, but the other one where he did I did like a quick little Facebook Live shot of me watching on the big screen.
Yeah.
How you actually started that was pretty funny.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Like, maybe that's what you should do, guy, because I was like, dude, he was actually personable. He was just like all amped up, and then he changed to, yeah, well,
I don't really talk too much.
Yeah, I don't talk. He was like this guy that was lighting up the screen.
How you doing, Gus?
Gus.
I'm actually messing with my GoPro right now. I'm having issues with it. I'm about to throw it against the wall.
Oh, you know, when I went out to do it was crazy too, because you know sometimes you don't check things like such as battery power.
Yeah.
So the last time that I used my GoPro, I thought I charged it after the fact, so I didn't even turn it on. I just put it onto the controller, went outside, and I kept on hitting the power, not the power button, but you hit the whatever the top button is, the record button, right? So I hit the record button. I'm like, what the hell? A couple of times I've noticed that I've had to actually take the battery out and then put it back in to like do some weird reset.
Yeah.
It didn't work. It didn't turn on. And I'm just like, I'm already out here. I'm just going to use my phone. So the footage probably isn't going to be as good. But I'm going to put together a video of at least maybe that thing kind of doing some stuff.
Like mine like randomly freezes. It like
What GoPro is it?
GoPro Hero 5 Black.
Okay.
It doesn't turn off all the time. Like it's all messed up.
I think that's one of the things that people complain about with the GoPros is they do screw up.
Yeah, this one's like I said, I'm about to hit it with a hammer. Gus, you're the one that put the video up on Facebook, right? Of your son doing the backflips with the Max. Is that you?
Yeah, in the snow, right? I think.
Yeah, dude, that was
him.
There's some good stuff, man. He was ripping it.
Yeah, that was awesome. Matt's fake.
Yeah, man, that was a good video, man. Ripping it. So like now I took the battery out of my GoPro, put it back in, and now it won't turn on.
What? Did you try like the battery is charged, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
So did you take the battery out and kind of like press on the buttons to kind of like totally power down the camera?
Yeah, like I've been messing with it for a few days. That's why this video of like my first video is taking a while. Because like I'm having an issue with the GoPro and my phone is a piece of junk because the whole front screen's destroyed.
Yeah.
So like this is kind of my only option right now.
Yeah.
Guess I hit or miss, man.
Trash Ninja's asking if anybody's picking up the Associated drag car.
Probably not for me.
I'm guessing probably Kevin Marino will. He'll probably grab it from my local hobby store there, Reckless.
Where you at, Ninja? And I got my DJI Spark all updated, so I can get some.
Now it doesn't fly.
Yeah, I can get some cool like aerial shots and like have it hover in certain areas for jumps and stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
So, and I'm starting to understand this software I downloaded for editing. So
yeah, awesome. All right. Well, I'm just gonna start breaking this thing.
sweet.
Might as well repair it. Got the pot. Oh, I lost a body pin too. What?
That's the story of my life, Mets. Always fighting the budget.
Nah, budget nothing. You only live once.
Yeah, you can't take it with you, right? As long as your bills are paid and you have a roof over your head.
As long as you got a roof.
Food's kind of important too, I guess.
Nah. Oh, it's funny too. Is before I had actually taken this thing out, I put it all back together, did the video and whatever, and I said, I'm like, I'm gonna put the wheels on, just hand tight, and once I take it out, I'll tighten the lug nuts. I'll tighten the wheel nuts, and we'll be good to go. I didn't tighten the wheel nuts.
Yeah.
So here I am driving the thing, and it's like I'm like, why is it like having such a hard time struggling turning? And it finally came back to me, and I'm like, oh, did I break something? It was literally both wheels were like ready to like just fall off. I was just like, oh my God, I can't believe I forgot that.
Matt said the GoPro made a great video. All he had to do was post it.
Yeah. Cheater. Oh, I don't even know where I put my wheel wrench now. That's no good.
$100 for the SMT 10 builders kit.
What?
Ninja said that.
What is he talking about? How What do you mean? Oh, for him, $100 for him.
Yeah.
No, that's not being a hater. You're just being a cheater.
Mets, I'm not gonna lie though, that GoPro video was actually pretty cool.
I think what Metz needs to do is just take some cues from what GoPro just taught him and create a real video.
I'm having it. I have so many ideas. I just gotta like focus on one thing first.
I do not know where my what the heck did I do with it? All right, well, I'll be back.
It looks like it. Looks like he's gonna need a mechanic. I'm not gonna go get that Jado, guys. If you guys seen the post on Facebook. I'd rather use the money towards other parts. It's a great deal, but Mets, what were you working on in that live earlier that I was in for like 5 seconds, real quick? Oh, the Rampage. I see someone selling one of those on Facebook, actually. I scroll through like the sales page every once in a while. Debate buying stuff and then talk myself out of it. GoPro is a piece of garbage.
Damn.
Yo, those Rovens are nasty.
Nope.
I'm wondering if it's my battery causing all these issues. I know I have more batteries, but I have no idea where they're at.
What the heck?
Yeah, I was looking at new GoPros. I don't know. Because the thing is, if I can use this on my shed because it works fine when it's plugged in directly with no battery in it. So I might just do that, take the SD card out, upload them to my computer, and edit videos from my shed and stuff with it. It'll just be a stationary camera at all times. I still would need another GoPro though. The sessions are really nice for onboard stuff. I've never heard of that, Ninja. I'll look it up. What's up, Frog City? Yeah, Matt, I see them on the marketplace too. Some people are out of control though. Like you just gotta look. The sad part is this GoPro Hero 5 Black was only used a few times for mountain biking and stuff, and my buddy's bachelor party. But like, I don't understand why it's giving me issue. The only thing I can think of, it might be the battery. I'm pretty sure I might have had one crap battery. I just need to find them. I have like 2 more somewhere. Oh, my bad.
Wow.
I kind of like frogs. I think I'm always gonna call you Frog now.
Frog City?
Yeah, Frog City.
I know, it's funny. I totally did that by accident too when I first called him that.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah, I just, for some reason, when I saw Frog City, my mind saw Frog City. So I tried to look him up on the internet and I typed in Frog City. I'm like, there's no Frog City. And I'm like, what does this guy have? Like some kind of phantom account or something? And I ended up just double checking my, I guess my writing or my, the thing that I was looking at. Now I'm like, Frog City. No wonder why. Holy crap. Boy, I'm really bad at this. Check this out, dude. I didn't even tighten stuff.
Oh, come on, man.
I was running this thing completely loose. Dude, that's hand tight.
You're lucky.
You know that's hand tight.
It'd have been way worse.
That's bad. I wonder if the other side's the same way. Oh my god. I wonder if that's why it broke. Look at that. Totally hand tight. Look at that. Wow. What a goon. Oh,
Rookie move.
Hot. Holy smokes. So if you got to replace the steering knuckle and upright, here's your part number. It's come on, focus. 94013, and that's for the steering knuckle and hinge pin upright. Oh my god. Terrible.
Gus says he does it all the time, and then he's like, why did you come off? What happened?
What does Gus do all the time?
What you just did, everything's hand tight, and then he's like,
hand tight?
yeah, then he's like, what the hell? Why'd you come off?
Oh my god. Well, new parts is new parts, I guess. I can't believe I did that. Well, this time at least I'll make sure that I tighten it. Holy smokes.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go through my mountain bike gear and see if I have another battery in there.
All right, man. Anybody want to jump in while Chef is searching for a battery? There's the link right there. Jump on in. Let's get this stream going. Whoa. Man, that was bad. Is my live stream schedule random? Yeah, pretty much. I can't seem to do a schedule, because if I did a schedule, then I'd feel bad that, you know, I couldn't hang out for the schedule, because, you know, what's more important? You know, if my wife is giving me those eyes and saying, what, you don't want to hang out with me? You know what I mean? I'm not gonna, you know, have a scheduled live stream and then just dump out on people, because then that's no good, you know. I'm not there yet. But this, I'll tell you right now, this is well, maybe this isn't a representation of how bad I was smashing this thing. These body pins were straight when I went out. I don't know if you can tell, but they're mangled now. And one's gone. But I was hitting it pretty hard. All right, man. Have a good one, Fog City.
No luck on the battery.
Oh, everybody's saying sexy chef.
Yeah, I had my DBXL on the screen for a few seconds.
Sexy.
I'll go grab it again.
There you go.
I can't like keep it on my lap though. It's freaking huge. Yeah, I can't wait to get the rest of my parts for that thing.
What is going on here?
Yeah, I have that effect, Mets. I use Ninja. I use a this headset mic, and my camera is the Logitech C920. But I don't use that mic because they're kind of iffy on mics. Thanks, Fog City. It's just an Asher A40. It's a gaming headset, so. Yeah, Mets, it's a great camera. I'm actually gonna get another one for my shed. I got big plans, boys.
Nice.
So next thing on the list for the DBXL is the Bartolone pipe. Then I just need to get the diff cases. I think I have all the parts I want. Not yet, Mets. I have nothing up there right now. The price on that pipe is $235, I believe, from DDM, and it's like the average price everywhere. I already got all my outerwears. I got new bearings because they're not sealed bearings, so I got sealed bearings. Aluminum chassis braces. Yeah, I know, Mets. I seen the price. I was like, ugh. But everything I seen on them, and it's good from 23cc up to a 35, because I'm gonna swap that motor out for a 31.8. So that pipe's gonna last. So. That's awesome. That red cat, dude, that thing's nasty. What kind of mix do you run, Mets? Yeah, Rovan, dude, Rovans make awesome trucks. Nice. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna be running. Anybody else have any two-stroke? All right, Frog. See you in a little bit. Mets called him Frog too. I really want to get a Nitro kit. Build one. Oh, Ninja, you have a Baja? Nice. Did you do any upgrades to it, like motor or anything? Oh yeah, you did say that you are converting that to electric. You say you're gonna run 12S in that, right? Yeah, look up GoPro batteries. This is driving me nuts. Yeah, I agree, Mets, but you know, to each their own. Oh, you're going 8S. And dude, you should go 12. Go big, go home. Yes, sir. Ethanol free. GoPro. Oh, excuse me. Bad.
You all right, Chef?
Yeah, I just had a hiccup. You know, it's like random hiccups. Nah, no heartburn.
Heartburn. Had some wild food today.
I agree. Guy does need a brat. Fire them up and run them. Ninja says he's too many RCs to deal with fuel. He got 2 Nitro Rustlers for free, and he has no idea what to do with them.
Oh my god. Who, Trash Ninja's the guru?
I think he's talking about you, guy.
Trash Ninja's the new guru here. I'm the guru of nothing. I'm the guru of nothing, guy.
I got a couple old Traxxas vehicles with crystal remotes. They still run. What's your 1 Nitro, Mets?
Got some play here. I'm not liking it. What is going on here? I think I'm going to be blowing this apart a little bit more than I thought.
Gus called you the guru of fixing stuff with nails and gutter seal.
No, not this thing. This thing's actually being fixed with real parts. It's the DB. I fix the expensive RCs with the crap.
Yeah, exactly.
No, this thing actually has been given good parts, but I'm noticing something going on with this front diff right now. So I think I'm going to have to pop this open and see what's going on.
Yeah, it's like one RC, Mets, I'll never get rid of is like my first Nitro, like my first legit RC car. There was something about those old crystal remotes where you pull out that antenna, it was like 4 feet above the controller. It was awesome. Yeah, and then like, God forbid, you like set it down and it fell over and you bent the antenna and you had to unscrew it and screw a new one in.
How about when you're pulling the antenna out and it just keeps going?
Yeah. George started back in the day with stick radios. Yeah, I think my old man has a couple of those still laying around. I think his RC boat used to use them. That's awesome. You guys still have them? Or did you get rid of them or like break them or anything? Mechanical ESC. Yo, what's up, Josh? Oh, that's pretty cool, guys. You gave it to your neighbor kids. All right, Mets. Enjoy your iced tea run.
Nice. Mets, I could use one.
Me too.
Oh, we get some breakage here. Nice. Broken bumper. 2. Awesome. This thing's getting beat.
Sounded like you say you broke the bumper, guy?
Yeah, looks like the bumper's broken too.
Ninja, where are you located at? Are you in the US or? and Minnesota?
Why do I feel like I was just here earlier today? Of course you're gonna spin on me. Get in there.
RC Fun wants to know if you were bashing in the cold weather again.
Yeah, I was actually. Yeah, that resulted in this piece right here. But I saw it happening, which was the worst part, because the crazy thing is the amount of jumps that this thing did with no issue in that cold was great. And then when you see the video of it breaking, I hope the camera caught it. It's such the most lamest break, like, for it to break, but I knew it was going to happen, but there's nothing I could do.
Yeah,
Sort of like
so
diving
annoying.
under it or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I was that close to it too. I probably could have reached down and grabbed it to save it. But
I'm more of a duck and cover guy. When they're coming to me and they're about to eat it,
those are the best shots. Like on camera, those are the best shots on camera. Like when it's coming right at you and you got to duck. Those are definitely the best shots.
The RTR Lozy buggy. You talking about the one I brought on stream, or? Nice Georgia snow run with no brakes. It's legit. Guy, what's your weather like up there on Monday? It's supposed to be like 60 here.
Me?
Yeah.
Alexa, what's the weather for Monday?
On Monday, February 3rd in Plymouth, there will be lots of sun, with a high of 51 degrees Fahrenheit
51.
and a low of 32
That's
degrees.
pretty legit.
I think plastics will survive 51.
Yes, sir. Have it with the Max so far? Yeah, man, the Max is legit. I like mine a lot. What's up, House? 45 in Central New York. Nitro and a Lozy RTR. I haven't seen that. I want to take a look at it though. I didn't know that was a thing. I bash everything. From my Jado to my monster trucks. The only thing I wouldn't bash would be that Arma Infraction, I think it's called. Oh, you're talking about the Lozy 8? Yeah, you had to be talking about the Lozy 8. Those are pretty nice buggies, man. I've seen people launch them, jump them. You barely touch the corner of the front wheel. on a spare tire laying in the ground. And you snap the steering block. Ooh. The Mini Z, yeah. I don't blame you. I kind of agree with you guys. Once I upgraded my one Revo to RPM arms after I snapped all of them in one jump, I never had an issue even in the snow. That's true too, guys. I enjoy working on them just as much as I do running them.
Yeah, you didn't see that. You didn't see that the batteries were still plugged in. Holy crap.
On not what to, this is a what not to do when fixing an RC.
Right. Do as I say, not as I do.
I think we've all done it though.
Yeah, but have you done it to like stupid cars like the DBXL?
No.
Oh my god. I'm terrible. I'm really terrible at it. Honestly, I really am. That's why that guy was right. The guy was totally right.
House on Homestead, first run on the Wide Max kit today. He likes it a lot.
That's awesome. And outfitted in orange aluminum? Like what?
Yeah, what's aluminum? Steering block hubs. Ninja, there's a few reviews on the Wide Max because I don't know if Guy's ever gonna put his on. Just keep it on the shelf as decoration, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, at least I got it. I got the kit right here. Just every video. Yeah, it's right there. I just don't know how to put it in, so just put it there.
Yeah, I think if I do the Wide Max kit, or when I do the Wide Max kit, I'm gonna get the steel drive shafts, the extended steel drive shafts for it. Do it all in one shot.
Definitely think we got some failure here.
Yeah, that makes sense, George. You put the wheel extenders on it, so there's really no point. Yeah, I think so too, George. I think it'll be a little too wide. I have the same issue. I think the brakes on my Max are way too sensitive too. You hit the brake, man, that thing just wants to flip forward. Did you find anything else broken yet, guy?
No, but I don't like what I'm looking at, right? Well, I might have. So I don't know how to do this. Where is it? I can't see it. I think we got a little bit of a slop issue here. On those diff cups.
Yeah.
On those bearings. I have a feeling we have bearing issue. That'll be a bummer.
Use a Traxxas link and set it to 50%. Yeah, but I'm gonna get that remote soon, so I'm just gonna hold off and do all that with the new remote. RC Fun. You have the Hyper SST just sitting on the shelf like new condition. Don't want to break it in the cold weather yet.
I don't blame them.
Yeah.
Don't blame them. I can't say I'm too thrilled that this is broken again. My fault, though.
Yeah, George, it might be worth it just to adjust it. Take that module out of that other one and put it in that one. Does a Rustler 4x4 really need it? How do you like that Rustler 4x4? They look pretty sweet. Does hitting the truck with WD-40 help with the plastics in the cold? I've never done it, so I can't say anything about that.
That was the big thing with the armors, I guess. They were saying that soak all your plastics for the armors in, and I don't know if it's a joke, but you have to know that it does work because the plastic's porous. If you soak it in the WD-40, supposedly it would give it just that little bit more flex.
Yeah, I can see it working.
Instead of break, but here's the thing. I think it depends upon, honestly, the plastic. So looking at, oh, look at that. Nice, ripping my fingers apart. So these plastics are obviously like a glass infused plastic.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the way this broke, it almost looks like when you look at it, it's, I don't know. I don't know if WD-40 would help these parts.
George used to use them on the WD on your race tires. No, it affects them. I believe it.
Come on.
Yeah, I bet. I'm use liquid wrench for tire sauce.
Come on, get off. Jesus Christ, is that... Oh, I was going to say, does that seat have a Corvette logo on it?
Oh, no. GT Omega.
I was like, holy crap! A Corvette seat.
Going well, Kurt. How are you?
I'm going to be cracking this thing open. Son of a gun. Oh, well. It is what it is. Well, maybe it's X-Maxx time.
Yes, sir.
I really don't like that movement. What is going on in here? Not cool. Definitely not cool.
You just got home, Kurt? Nice. What are you going to play with? Man, that moves a lot.
Alright, time to take off this.
Are you doing, Kurt, you doing every bearing? Or are you just doing certain ones?
Alright, let's see here.
Every bearing? Yeah, I have a couple RCs that are due. Like, way overdue. George, you gone through some motor bearings? 3S? How long have you had it? You've had it since the middle of summer, and you went through how many bearings? Motor bearings? Some motor bearings? Yeah, that's super weird. Four? Yeah, there's something wrong. Weird. I feel like you're always in diffs, guy.
Yeah, I know. Does seem that way. The fluid that I put in there actually looks okay. I just don't like the play that I'm getting on that shaft at all.
It's noticeable on screen too.
Yeah, and that's the crazy part. It shouldn't be that noticeable on screen.
Yeah.
We got the fog here.
Oh, what's up, Fog City?
Oh,
Frog.
what's up? What's up? Trying to figure this out real quick. I got the cell phone here in my laptop in front of me. I think that's so I could check the chat out too, right? Is that the way to do it?
I would say so. You see a little bit of everything.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know exactly how that works.
Oh, there's a huge delay though when I'm looking at it on my laptop.
Yeah, there's always a delay from our
that's
video to stream.
That's bizarre, man. All right.
You know, it's funny. You reminded me when you said that. Let me in. I don't know if you've ever seen that Walking Dead.
Yep.
What's his name there? Says, "Let me in."
Oh,
When he's got the bat.
how funny. All right, let's go ahead and talk some more poop about this spectrum system. Just joking, just kidding.
Oh,
Move on. We'll move on. Let's move on.
Fog, you know I got mine back to 100%, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yep. So the kicker is, hey, did you guys catch this video of man, I got a lot to talk about, man. So, all right, so Chef, first thing is I can't get this Fly Sky Noble out of my head, man. The problem is I can't get it right.
why not?
Well, let's see here. So like Banggood, it's there's two warehouses, okay? So there's like a China warehouse and a US warehouse. It's at the China warehouse. I'm not really feeling that right now.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, and then hobby King.
Why not?
Oh, the same deal, right? And then
Dude, that's how they're sending their stuff to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll get you bastard Americans.
Hey man, I was trying to go below the radar, and that Chef picked up on that in like a second.
You can't go below the radar with us.
Yeah, and Amazon is like $235.
$235. That's the one that probably comes with 2 receivers, though, isn't it? Because I have one on my Amazon wish list that's $180.
All right, so I gotta find that. So yeah, the one that I saw was for 2 receivers, but I think, well, how much is a receiver though?
33.
Yeah, 33. Yeah.
So the 235.
Yeah, it's still high.
It's still high. Yeah. Oh man. But anyway, there was this video that Kevin Talbot did, and he had this this servo that he was pretty stoked on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Maybe.
All right, that's upstairs. So I actually bought it, and I was gonna put it in this. I was gonna put it into the DB Pro,
Oh,
but I decided not to. I decided not to because I know that if I touch anything in that DB Pro, I got to go through the whole rigmarole again on that. So
Yeah.
I'm actually going to do that. Actually, you know what? Let me go get that servo. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be ordering my Fly Sky Tuesday, guy.
You know what I think is happening here? It's either this piece here is wearing out because there's no lubrication available because it's O-ringed, obviously to keep the contaminants from getting in, or actually the diff fluid from getting out. But obviously when that's riding in there, it's technically not even riding on a bearing when you're getting that spider gear spin. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it makes sense.
So what's happening is that it's either very slightly eroded material in there, because you can see on this shaft, it still has that ring, which is saying it's only riding on one area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Where's Mets? Mets, where are you, man?
I'm about to go get some iced tea.
Anyway, all right. So
well, I'm gonna leave
here it is. Do a live unboxing, but in this case, it'd be a live unbagging. Man, I don't know where my stuff is. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Being good. Hopefully that's what it is. All right, gents, here it is. So it's
Did you just assume my gender?
yeah. See that? You guys remember him doing that?
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
It's like super torquey.
Yeah.
Yeah, $30, man.
It's worth a shot. What the hell?
So that's what I'm saying. So
where'd you end
I
up
think
getting
it'd be. What's that?
Where did you get it from?
Banggood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Have you guys ordered through those guys?
I never ordered anything through there.
I have.
Yeah, I did.
The shipping is ridiculous because you never know when it's actually coming.
Yeah. Yeah, this was pretty cool. This is about 5 days.
That's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
No, I'm good with it. But like I was going to say, I was going to put it into this low seat, but
You don't feel bad for the guy in the rowboat that had to row that thing over here?
I do feel bad for him.
He's like,
You know what?
You guys are gonna get me in trouble if you keep talking like this.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh God.
Fog, zoom in your camera and you're a mile away. Somebody's talking to you.
Yeah. What's that?
Fog City, somebody says, zoom in your camera, you're a mile away.
I kind of like
Oh,
this.
am I a mile away?
I kind of like the angle, Frog, because like you get your truck in the background.
Oh yeah. I don't know how I would actually. So you guys are getting it through the phone. So I don't know how I would do that. I mean, I'm sure I can figure it out.
I don't know. That was just
Baby steps, guys. Baby steps.
Maybe pinch and zoom and see what happens.
That was Trash Ninja.
I know, but it's like on here though. I'm man. It's like little dude. Oh, what is that?
You're fine. Just do whatever you want, guy.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I don't start fooling around.
Yeah, I play. I'm watching on PC, so like I really don't. It doesn't really affect me. I guess on mobile, maybe it looks a little weird.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, damn. Now when you think about it, the mode that somebody would be seeing it on this thing, you gotta watch it on the big screen.
Right.
Yeah.
So like I'm looking and talking like this way to you guys. I think it's pretty live. And then the chat, right? The chat is over here. But it seems like the video here is like 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, the YouTube's always a little behind. There's always a delay.
Right. But it's all good. All good, man. So, Chef, do you work the morning shift, man? Or are you off, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I work mornings, so I kind of luck out, honestly, because for years, you know what it's like. I worked nights. You're working like 9 a.m. to like 2 every morning, you know. But
Gotcha.
I work long enough to get the old man hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. George Stillman, man, thank you. I dig the Santa Cruz hoodie. Yeah, this is cool. My older kid, he's a freshman at UC Santa Cruz, but I like to say that I had this before he got in to UC Santa Cruz. So it's all good. It's nice. It's all good.
You want me to send you that link to the Amazon?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because it comes with a receiver too.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna
Love
send it. I'm gonna send it in StreamYard in the private chat.
Oh, all right. Ah, there it is. So let's see here. So how do I do that? Let's see what happens. Do I get knocked out of this or what? Oh boy.
Yep, he got knocked out. My bad. Frog down.
Yeah, but look what that was weird.
Yeah, like came back for a second, right?
But it came back reversed. It came back on his backside camera. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was weird. Well, I'm really not liking how this is looking inside. That's a lot of liquid bearing in there.
Yeah, dude.
I rebuilt this. Well, not rebuilt, but I repacked this not that long ago, and I haven't been driving this. So I have a feeling these powdered, crappy gears are just really breaking down. Or the 6S is just too much for this thing. Or the diff is just too small. Take your pick.
It could be a combination of it all, honestly.
Wow. Look at how gray that is.
Yeah.
I have not been driving this thing, and for it to be that gray already. Where's my regular? Trying to find the screwdriver I used to dig it out.
A frog wants to come back in.
Look how silver that is. Dude, that's totally gray. That's insane. That's bad. Fog City, your camera's backwards.
That's a nice light.
Wait a minute. So the camera's backwards.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're looking at your tripod and light. And
And
your
you're playing.
Am I playing?
Yeah.
All right. Hey,
Here. See, that's what we're looking at right there.
all right. Will you can you flip it around for me?
That I can't do that. That's
You'd have to do it on your side.
I'm just kidding, dude. All right.
Okay.
All right.
yeah, hey,
That
wait.
like blew my mind for a second.
Yeah. All right, hold on. I got to figure this out. Oh, wait a minute.
He probably had to end it to switch it or something.
Yeah. In the beginning, you have like an option for everything. And it's all my fault.
I'm not happy with that at all. I feel like what you said, all I'm doing is just redoing diffs now.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I can become the guru of diffs. Do enough of them. Oh, crap.
What's up, little guy?
I heard a pop.
How you doing?
Little guy MCPE. What's going on, man?
There he is.
All right, good. Wow. I don't know, man. Yeah.
That was my fault. My bad. I forgot that you were on your phone.
All good.
Yeah, I'm gonna order that. The link I sent you, I'm gonna order that on Tuesday.
Yeah, man. This page looks so killer, man. I'm telling you. I just love the way it looks.
Yeah, and like I said, I watched a few. Like reviews are few and far between on that. You found a
You're
few,
right.
but they're phenomenal. And I plan on that remote being my second video on my channel. So I need to get the first one up, and then hopefully do something on that.
Dude, that's a great item to start out to put on a video because you're just start. Wait, what do you have a channel?
Yeah, I don't
You
have
do.
anything on it yet. It's just my
So
channel.
you're saying that Fly Sky will be one of your first videos?
Yeah, it'll probably be my second one because I'm gonna do like an introduction video, like show my shed and like my stuff and everything like that, and then like a week later, it'll probably be the Fly Sky because that's about the time it'll show up.
That's awesome. Yeah, that'll be a great first item.
Yeah,
great first item.
Little guy, you are being noticed. Sorry. What's up, Mets? How was the iced tea run?
Oh, Mets. What's up, Mets? Come on board, dude.
Mets is shy.
How cool would it be if we get the Brady Bunch thing going on in here, huh?
Get the what? I didn't hear you.
The Brady Bunch?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Mets is coming on soon. Sweet.
All right, Mets, let's go. Look, I got a Coca-Cola here, man. Yeah. The only thing I need to do next is plug this cell phone in because this live stream just drains the daylights out of this phone.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
Let's see. Full power on the laptop. That's at 45. All right. All good. You work weekends, Jeff?
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. I have to be up at 6:30 in the morning tomorrow.
Where are you at now?
Where do you mean? Like, I live in New Jersey.
Where do you live? Wait a minute. Where does RC? Doesn't he live in New Jersey as well?
No.
Hey, I live in your shed, guy. Come on. It's okay. I'm all right.
Yeah, I wish my shed was as nice as your workshop.
Yeah, I live in Plymouth, Mass.
All right. I need some glasses, man.
The little guy, RC guys working on the RC, we're just here for emotional support.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So have you had any other issues with that transmitter receiver? Fog City, I almost called you Frog again.
Yeah. Oh. I'm honored, man. I haven't driven it yet. I'm gonna try to get it out. So you know how like last week we're like, you guys were coaching me through the whole thing. And then the next day or that night, we had the steering but no throttle. But I came back the next day, plugged it all in. Everything worked good here in the shop. Have not taken it out yet. So I'm gonna try. We'll see if I can get out this weekend for a little while.
Yeah.
Take it out. Rip it. Don't be afraid.
Man.
Everything's fine.
I'm not afraid. I just have time. Yeah. This is so I'm in San Francisco. We got the Super Bowl. We're in it, right? So work has been crazy.
Oh, dude, I bet.
Yeah. The whole city's that's absolutely psycho. To be honest with you.
Yeah, my place is like dead on Super Bowl because we're not that kind of place. So,
yeah,
like I think we actually close early.
Right.
Sunday.
Yeah.
It's Fog, what remote was that? Because I have one too for the DBXL. I forget what it's called. The one that
What
you
remote?
were working on? Yeah, the remote
DX,
for that?
DX2E.
Oh, yeah. You mean the stock one?
Yeah.
Yeah, DX2E. Right here. I don't know, man. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm thinking Fly Sky might be the radio of choice, like, real soon.
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you. Yeah. Yeah.
And like for anything that can do what that does with that kind of screen is more than twice the money.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you.
What's up,
I'm
Kurt?
telling you.
How you guys doing?
Oh, man.
Anything that can do what that does with that kind of screen
Hey, Kurt, what's up, man?
more than twice the money.
How you doing?
What's up,
Fog?
Kurt?
I'm telling you.
How you doing?
Hey, Kurt, what's up, man?
Not much. What are you guys up to?
We're
hanging
just
out.
chilling. Just chilling.
The only thing you'll probably have to do is you might have to turn down your volume.
Not much. What are you guys up to?
Yeah, or mute the YouTube. If you have YouTube open, mute that video.
Not much. What are you guys up to?
Yeah, or mute the YouTube. If you have YouTube open, mute that video.
Not much. What are you guys up to?
Yeah, or mute the YouTube. Yeah, Ninja, I'm not either. I heard nothing but issues with it.
Hey, Kurt, you probably like what Jeff was saying. You probably have to mute the YouTube.
I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Go to the
Kurt, you just like me then.
I'm greener than you are.
just go to YouTube where the stream is and just hit the speaker, man.
Kurt, you just like me then.
I'm greener than you are. There we go.
That's a lazy way.
Yes, there you go. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Nice. Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
What are you working on right there?
I was just about to ask the same thing.
you
It's
go.
just my TRX4 Sport. I was going to do my Typhon, but I had this in the way, so I'm going to put the wheels back on this
How do you
one.
like that TRX?
I like it. It's fun. I got a little course I'm building on the side of the house to,
Nice.
work.
Nice.
So,
That's awesome. That's definitely on my list. That's like a soonish buy for me.
it's fun. It's a little calm, nice and mellow, to where you can
Yeah,
just stop and
exactly.
relax.
Right.
Because I have all the room in my yard. I can make an epic course back there. Just more stuff on the list.
Just add it to the list.
All right. So here's a question for you guys. So you see how you guys build a screen and I don't.
Your phone's up and down and not sideways.
Yeah, you got to rotate
Okay,
sideways.
I should know that. Yeah.
How do we, we got to talk to Metz about getting out of that 4:3 ratio. He's got to go widescreen.
Yeah.
So, because he keeps doing the videos, and it's like you could see so much more if he would just switch it to widescreen.
Yep.
I wonder if I should. I don't feel like touching that.
Yeah. Just next time before you start it, have it rotated and then start it.
Yeah.
Ninja, I'm probably gonna end up with like the RTR complete kit. I'm not gonna go sport. I'm gonna get the one I want. Like,
You want everything.
I don't want the diffs locked all the time. I want the 2-speed. Like, I want all that. So I'm just gonna get the whole thing, throw a battery in it, and start running it.
Hey guys, check this out. Check out these. I got some new Fog City stickers, holograms, man. Check this out.
Oh, dude, those are awesome.
Oh,
nice.
awesome, man.
So listen, I don't know how you guys can get a hold of me, but if you get a hold of me and give me your address, I'll send these out, man.
Oh, dude, that'd be sweet. I will definitely find a way.
Fog City,
Yeah.
aren't you part of the RCGG site?
I'm not, because the only Facebook I do is just my personal stuff. So does that matter? Probably.
I use
right?
my personal.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Because
I have my personal too.
yeah, we're not stalkers.
You froze. Oh, there he is.
Huh.
I know. But I mean, anybody on here that wants a sticker, if you can find it on Instagram. But Chef, so check this out, man. So you know how you just sent me the link to that radio?
Yeah.
Through the chat.
Yeah.
So and then so I went to the chat. I hit it. I saw the link. But obviously, I didn't go to the link right then and there on the phone because I was on there with you guys.
Yeah.
So I guess my question is, I wonder if that chat is gone or not.
Yeah, I'll send it right in this chat.
What's that?
I'll send it in the live stream chat.
Oh, that way. Yeah.
Just let me make sure none of my personal information is going to be in this link.
Oh, I know exactly, man. Yeah.
Can see it now.
Yeah.
But when did I order all this?
It'll be linked to his Amazon cart. How the hell did I buy 30 Fly Sky radios?
Yeah. And 3 X-Maxes.
Yeah,
What's going on?
3 X-Maxes, 30 Fly Skies. Holy crap.
Honestly,
I tell you what, hey, Chef, you're on Facebook, right?
Yeah.
So how do I find you on Facebook?
It's not Chef Beardsley. It's
Is that just legit to ask you this online or not or no?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Don't click anything. I'm gonna put it in the private chat, and you can add me that way.
All right.
Dude, just put the cone of silence on.
Oh.
I suppose you got to be older to understand that.
Yeah.
I put it in. I put my real name in the private chat on your phone. Yeah, and then my picture is me working on my truck with a giant sombrero on.
Oh, so now all people have to do is just look for some dude with a sombrero on.
Yeah. So check this out. Here's the question. So right now, I'm looking at the phone, right? I see the four of us. Right below there is the chat, and obviously there's a 1 in there because that's you. If I hit that right now,
that shouldn't take it off. I think last time you clicked on the link, didn't you?
I don't know what no, I don't think so.
Because you should be able to just look at private chat.
Yeah, right now,
Here he
right?
goes. He's gonna disappear.
Oh,
There he goes.
You good?
all right. Do you hear me?
Yeah, we see you too.
Do you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you see me?
Yeah.
All right, because nothing. So, all right, I got this. Hold on.
He's about as good as I am with a computer.
Oh, I swear to God, I'm no good.
The 2-speed is only 50, and you don't have to deal with the tractionless motor that has bushings. Yeah, but like I'm more of I'm just gonna run it, and if something breaks, I'll just replace them with better parts, man. I don't want to deal with the build.
I'm getting good now. I'm getting good now. All right, now I can see you. So anyway, yeah. Come on, Max, where are you, man? Yeah, Trash Ninja, 5 Hey, Trash Ninja, I'm here, man. I didn't mess up this time.
Yeah, and Ninja is right. If you just type in Fly Sky Noble, whatever it is, it'll come up. It's listed there for that price.
I'm really surprised that I didn't see it. So I did all that, right? But I missed it somewhere.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. How did you guys get your? See, I don't see the chat. So how do you get the chat on your computer?
You'd have to open that second window, right?
Yeah, if you open up the YouTube stream, just keep it muted, and then you'll be able to. That's how I do. I just keep, because honestly, I don't need to see. I have a second screen so I can see you guys, but I don't really need to see you guys to do it. You know what I mean? So you just pull up the stream and just look at this chat.
I got okay. That way I have them both on. I see. All
There you go.
Hey, RC guy,
I think the only time it's an issue is when you're on mobile, right? Chief?
RC guy, can you add the live to the chat? Mets wants to join.
Where is he? He's not there yet.
Who?
So he needs a live link.
Oh, send the link.
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny. There is a major delay on the YouTube, though.
Yeah, there is.
Major.
Major.
That's
why
what all stream platforms.
Yeah, just don't look at that part.
Gus has been trying to click the link. He said it doesn't work for him.
Who has?
Gus?
Yes, here it is, dude.
The link is right there now.
Yeah. How much power I got? Oh.
Yeah, well, I can't figure out how. You took an old RC apart, little guy, and you don't know how to put it back together?
Uh-oh.
Ooh, should have took pictures, man.
Right.
The build, yeah, I agree. The build is the fun part, but I got so many projects in mind and stuff. It's just not feasible right now. Especially with between the DBXL 2-stroke, I want to do all those upgrades and video that, and it's just not right now.
Gus,
Maybe.
Gus, for you, it says that devices are not connected.
It's just not right.
Mets is in the house.
What's up, Mets?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Gus, it looks like you're there, but for some reason it's got a triangle and it just says that devices not connected. So you must not have a camera connected or something. Because you're right there. I can see your grayed out link, and you're gone.
I can't wait until I could do these in my shed with you guys, because that way I'll have RCs and I can work on them with you guys. Just need to run that Ethernet cable out there, which I might do Monday or Tuesday. It's supposed to be nice, so I might go buy Ethernet cable.
There you go.
Right on. Hey,
Now, what cable will you get?
Cat 6.
Nice.
Okay, not Cat 6 A.
Nah, I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
Because it's going to be plenty fast with Cat 6. Hell, Cat 5 would do the job.
Yeah.
There goes that cage.
Yeah. I'm trying to put it all back together. I had it completely apart earlier today.
I had one of those a few years ago. I loved it.
I can't hear you. What'd you say?
I said I had one of those rigs a few years ago. I loved it.
Gus,
Oh, yeah.
give it a shot again. Try clicking on that link again.
It's tough as nails. You can't beat it, really.
Nope, for sure.
Buy Zoom or buy StreamYard?
Huh?
Ninjas asked me, Chef, so RC guy knows buy Zoom or buy StreamYard?
Buy it?
Yeah, I don't
That sounds like
I don't understand what you're really asking, bud.
I'm using StreamYard, but it's not the paid version, if that's what you're asking. I don't know if that's what he's asking.
This kind of sounds like what he's asking. Cat 5e, yeah.
Is there a version that's for sale?
Yes, they have two versions on StreamYard. One is $20 a month if you pay for the year, and the other one's $39 a month if you pay for the year.
Yeah.
StreamYard is limited to like 24 hours a month, he said.
Is limited to what?
24 hours a month?
20.
Okay.
I actually just got an alert.
Oh, did you?
And what
Yeah, this will probably be the last stream on StreamYard, I think. I'd have to check the timer after the StreamYard was done.
Kind of crappy they do it that way. There's other programs that I've used that you might be able to use. I'd have to look them up again.
My problem is Mac.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Ugh.
Oh yeah. What is True Boy? What does he use?
I think he bought the paid version to StreamYard.
Gotcha.
Before
Yeah.
that, I think
They
he was
used to-
he was going in between what Zoom
Gus.
said?
They used to switch back and forth,
Between
but now
Zoom
they've
and
been
Zoom
sticking
and
with
Stream.
StreamYard.
Yeah. But wasn't he also saying that he's having issues with it?
I wasn't there when he was talking about that.
Well, I think someone here was saying that he was having issues with it. I think it was Earl earlier.
All right, little guy. See ya.
Who's bouncing?
Little guy.
Little guy.
MCPE.
I used to do the same stuff when I was little. I used to take stuff apart just to see how they go together.
Oh yeah.
How things work.
Then you
I think
end up. Then your parents just get pissed at you because you get a box of just nothing.
Yep.
Those were my parents. I was taking non-hobby grade RCs, taking them apart and plastic welding them to other hobby grade RCs.
How do you do that?
Did you have that little plastic welder too as a kid?
No, I was using a
Soldering gun?
a soldering gun.
Yeah.
Melting the plastic together.
Remember those?
I was
Remember those
using
Nico
custom RCs when I was 11.
I'll be
Yeah,
right back.
yeah.
I'm gonna grab a drink.
Here we go.
I had an issue with matches when I was a kid.
Ooh, pyro.
Yeah, bad
Yeah.
because I lit the curtains on fire in my bedroom.
Oh wow.
The other thing that I had a fascination with was Radio Shack, and you'd buy that whole package of the LEDs, and I
Right.
realized that you could bend them and stick them into the light sockets, and they'd pop.
Is that better? Oh heck no.
Mets, you didn't get a chance to see this. So this is the front diff to the MT,
Yeah.
and I just repacked this. I don't know, like probably a couple of times before I broke it, and haven't driven it since.
Yeah.
I drove it today, and I'm noticing that what I think I'm starting to see is a wear issue inside of here where the actual cup slides into, because obviously when the spider gears are spinning,
Yeah.
there's a huge amount of play now.
Oh, wow.
Up, so not particularly caring for that.
And that's on the Hobel, right?
Yeah.
How old is that truck?
Good question. I don't even know. Not old enough for me to think that there should be issues like that.
You finally changed your name. It's not Brian anymore. It's RC Vivots. God, I wish I knew how to read.
Yeah. That's why we're chefs, dude.
Yeah, dude.
People
Absolutely. Reading and spelling.
RC master. He did that on purpose. Because he knows nobody can pronounce it.
Is he even in here tonight on this one?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Because he's another one of our overseas viewers.
Right.
Dude. Oh.
Any of you guys have any drones or anything that flies? I know Fog City has the plane.
Yeah,
Yeah,
look
I
up,
got
look it up.
Oh wow,
I gotta
perfect timing.
DJI Phantom 4.
Oh nice.
Mavic Air. Mavic Air.
I have a GoPro drone.
Oh nice.
Oh,
And,
you do?
I have a Spark and I'm trying to remember what the other one is. I got the really, really tiny DJI.
Oh yeah, I
Look
know
at that.
stuff.
We got a celebrity popping in. You ready?
Who is it, Tony?
DJI.
Yes.
Oh, it worked.
Josh, what's up, man?
How you doing?
We got a celebrity popping in. You ready?
Mute the stream.
Josh, what's up, man?
We got some feedback again.
There we go.
All right.
Let's see here.
Hopefully that fixed it.
Gus's Custom Creations. What's going on, man?
Yep. We finally get to see a face that makes all those awesome cars.
I know.
Yeah.
So this is the face of talent right here.
I don't know about that, but
Don't even listen, guy. Don't even try that with us because we've seen your stuff already.
Hey, Chef, look.
Oh, dude, that thing's awesome. I almost cursed, but
Okay, you see it?
yeah.
All right, so here's the deal. My wife got me that for Christmas, knowing that I have never flown an EDF jet before. So I think that's supposed to be like a good first, second jet. I am petrified. So it's almost ready to go, man. Almost ready to go.
You're the.
I had to put another, what's that? I had to put another Spectrum that 6. And had to do all the calibration with that.
Yeah.
Make sure everything's good. And I'm in the process of getting it all calibrated and all that. So this thing here, you have to actually plug it in to a computer. The Spectrum programmer is on the computer. So it goes, there's USB from the computer to the receiver plane, right?
Oh, okay.
And you set all the throws, and all that sub trends
Crazy.
through the computer, and it automatically just sends it right to that receiver, and you can see all the flight surfaces. You know, they change and they do the little dance, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, you have to be real sure everything is like dialed before you hit the skies with that, because
I bet,
I'm
dude.
probably in over my head with that a little bit.
Do you have that simulator or whatever to play on the computer to practice?
I've had them before. I don't have one right now, but I've had them in the past.
Yeah, my sister's husband, he was really into the helicopters. He used to do all those crazy things like flying upside down real close to the ground and all those weird flips and stuff. And he used to practice for hours with like his model plane in that program. And like it actually was, he learned a lot just by playing that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. I think it's really interesting. I don't know if there's any other flyers in the group, but I think flying the plane is easy. All right.
I'm a flyer.
Okay. For me, flying is easy.
Yeah.
Takeoff is always like I'm crossing my fingers. Everything's good on takeoff. Basically, in my mind, you just have to commit. You punch it, you do it, and you fly. Right.
Yeah.
Landing now. Landing is my problem because I don't know, man. It just always is.
I don't have the hand-eye coordination for that stuff, man. Like I have the Spark, and like that's super easy to fly, so I'm comfortable with that. It's just like, I'm just so off with it.
You need to get those new planes that have that.
What is Tim laughing about?
They call it the.
I'm laughing at you.
Auto.
That's what I had a feeling was going on.
They have auto what, Gus?
They have the. It's basically like ABC where they got the gyro and everything in them.
Oh, so it helps you.
Yeah, so it's pretty much you don't even have to try to fly them; they almost fly themselves.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot on the RC Sailor channel. Some of the planes that they fly.
Yeah,
it's like a beginner's mode.
Right. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty convenient.
Yeah,
that's how you liking that little thing.
I need to get this drone back together.
What we got?
This is the DJI, whatchamacallit? I never forgot the name of it. The Tello.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Tiny.
So I put all new motors and stuff in it, but I never finished soldering it.
So DJI has another one called the Mavic Mini. You guys have seen that already, right?
Yeah, I was looking at that the other day.
It was television. Matt, what's that little rig in front of you there, man?
Oh, this is the SEX24. This is the one I just got.
Right.
I'm gonna watch your videos, Mets.
Yeah. Oh, my GoPro video that you guys were making fun of me earlier.
I didn't make fun of it. I said I thought it looked good.
My bad. Tim was making fun of me.
What are you talking about? Chef is sending me messages going, yeah, hey, let's
Oh,
get
please. No way.
Blame it on Chef.
Most people do. It's okay.
No, I made a couple little tiny videos about it. I wanted to put something out today, but it's been flooding most of the day. So
Yeah, but is that thing waterproof?
probably not.
Oh,
No.
You should build a really epic indoor track for it.
Yeah.
Wait,
not
you know
really.
what? No, hey, Max, if you record on your GoPro at that 120 frames per second and then just slow it down, it would look awesome.
dude,
I've got to figure out how to do that. Really.
We got to get you off of the 4:3.
I clicked on that today, and that was my fault. I remember doing it, and yeah, that wasn't smart on my part. I remember doing that.
hey, Mets.
Yeah.
I am not subscribed to you, dude.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, come
All
on.
right,
You're supposed to be my buddy.
So now, hey, hold on. Okay, so,
Already foul. Kick him out, guy. Kick him
Fox
out.
not here.
Hey.
Wait a minute. Fox City's not even subscribed to me. What's going on here?
Mets. You've been at this for 2 months.
What's that?
Wait, your YouTube channel.
No, I've actually been posting for like 3 months, I think. But
And you're at 359 already, dude. That's cool.
Yeah, that's insane how many subscribers I got. And I have no idea. They started, I was on those live streams on True Boys and everybody else just talking to people and everything. And every time I get on a live stream, I get like 4 or 5 subscribers.
Man, see, this is what I think is so fascinating about this. So, I mean, to me, you doing this for 3 months at 359 is like incredible in my mind. I've been at this for a year. I'm at 4.25. Not that I care, but at some point it starts to become kind of like, I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, especially since and I'm not like trying to down myself or nothing, but there's not a whole lot of effort put in the videos that I do have.
Yeah.
Not yet.
I
I'm
wonder
still.
Do you think people like just kind of like raw stuff better than like trying to polish them off a little bit?
I know I do. Like a little bit of edit here and there just so I don't see the boring stuff. But like I like the raw, like just straight up like regular running videos, you know?
Yeah.
But then you got like boring parts sometimes, you know, when it comes to that. You can't skip through them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, so anything I put up that has action does really, really good. And if I do like something like a channel shout out or look at this or look at that, you know, it's just not as exciting. I get it.
RC, how did your drone end up wet into the gutter? How'd that happen? What'd you do?
What?
I like tear down videos too. Ninja. Wrenching videos in general.
Yeah, I do too.
Like
even if it's a vehicle you don't have.
Yeah. Exactly.
You're still learning, you know. You want to see how that vehicle differs from the other vehicles in the same product line and compared to what you have, and in case you get one.
Right.
So yeah.
Even guys' basics. Like your basics videos ideas, that's a genius idea. Like like I said, I know how to do the stuff that you're showing, but I just enjoy watching people work on it. You know what I mean? It's a great idea.
I think what's cool is what I like is I've had positive like comments, just people saying, you know, now I've got a little bit more confidence, you know, breaking that open because, you know, I see that it isn't as intimidating as it looks.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. It's really
Especially
cool.
the Max. You know, the Max can be intimidating because it seems like it has a lot more parts to get the things, but really it's a cakewalk.
Yeah, very easy to work on.
I totally forgot to put this cover on before I put the exhaust on. Yeah, hopefully I really don't want to take it out tomorrow because I really want to run it on Sunday for a Super Bowl party I'm going to. I'm bringing a couple of cars over there.
Nice.
And I just know if I take this out tomorrow and try to do a video that I'm going to break it. Knowing my track record with this truck.
Hey, Mets.
Yeah.
I know a vehicle that probably wouldn't break.
That's why I bought my first crawler. Well, I mean, 2 crawlers, but you guys haven't seen the other one yet.
Yeah, we're waiting. We're waiting on the other box, guy.
Oh, you waiting on the X-Maxx? Yeah.
Yeah. What's going on with that? Like, I'll give you $400 right now for it.
He's afraid to open it. He's afraid to open it. He thinks it's too much RC for him.
No, oh no,
no.
Yeah.
Manlyhood right now.
Yes, it's too much RC.
Good. Yeah.
See, he's gonna rip it open tonight. He's gonna be. That's it. I'm busting it open.
Ninja, that's a good idea. You can also break it up to a couple episodes too. Don't have to be like a one sitting thing.
Yeah. I think it's more of it's the car I've always wanted, and I don't want it to get scratched. And I remember when I got the Max, I destroyed it within the first couple of days. Still ran, still drove great, but you know, it was beat the hell up.
I want to see it go at least 70 into a wall.
Yeah.
Just get another one and open the other one.
Yeah. If I had the budget for that, yeah. I'm not
at least get a spare body.
I'm not Kevin Talbot or whatever his name is.
Yeah, I know, right?
I can't afford a Lamborghini.
Well, he works for it. He is a welder by trade. You know that, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's actually a welder by trade. So he actually does know, you know, a certain amount of stuff. I think the thing that threw me off, right, was in his videos. I think he might have changed it up a little bit because obviously him being a welder by trade, right? When you see him using a grinder, I don't know if it was stage fright or whatever it was, but it looked wrong. It just looked, it wasn't staged right. It looked like he was like afraid of the grinder, which was weird. You know, well, knowing that he's a welder, I was just like, why is he acting like he doesn't know how to handle the grinder?
Yeah.
And I think it was just an early, you know, like video, just being nervous about the whole, you know, whatever, I guess. I don't know.
When I worked for PDM Bridge and we would weld for damn near 10 hours straight, you had to know how to use a grinder, not just a normal angle grinder. We were using the 8-inch grinders, the big boy grinders.
Oh, the ones that just doesn't just take your skin off.
Yeah.
It takes the bone too with it.
Yeah. It'll take your whole arm off, especially if it kicks.
Yep.
And then
Chef, I can go check out Amazon right now, actually, and I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, do it. Ninja, it doesn't. You can break up if you want to video it. You can break the video up in a build series, so you can do it in one sitting. But just like get like your parts out and like build like the front or whatever. Turn it off, turn it back on, and like that way you can have multiple videos lined up, and you still have it done in one sitting.
Yeah,
you can put like one out a week or whatever.
I've learned it makes it a lot easier to shut the GoPro off, turn it back on.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Makes it so much easier to line it up on the board, on the storyboard.
Yep.
Hey Chef, how much was that fly sky on Amazon? Was it $181?
Or I will
Or-
check right now. I actually still have it open. It is 189.06.
Okay, check this out. This is what I saw this, but get a load of this. What's meter mall versus the other one that is?
Meter Mall?
Yeah.
Yeah, I clicked on it. They look like they just sell a bunch of like random RC stuff and like bits and like camera holders and it's like a one shop kind of thing. Because I clicked on
Okay.
it too.
Yeah. But that's definitely the same remote, right?
Yeah, it says it's a Fly Sky Noble.
Yeah. Okay. The meter mall threw me off, but I did see that one. Got it.
Yeah, it's you can always look at the seller feedback too. That's what I'm gonna plan on doing on Tuesday, just to make sure.
Yeah. Looking at it now. Ships from and sold by KXJX. What's up? So if you bought this today, it arrives between February 24th and March 16th.
Yeah, that's a long time. What about Banggood? How long would that take? Because I might chance it if it's coming for China.
Yeah, I don't know. I tried to see what that would be.
I should have ordered it. They had it
Did
in
not.
that,
I don't know.
I
They
think
use-
there's a Banggood
Actually,
USA,
I
to
mean-
tell you the truth.
I don't know if they have like
There
a text
is, but,
support line.
but the only place that has it right now, Mets, is China.
Oh.
Because I should have bought it. They had like 4 in a U.S. warehouse like a month
Yeah.
ago, and I drug my feet
Yeah.
and didn't buy it.
So here we are. Game good. Fly Sky.
181 point. It's 181.78.
What, Banggood?
Yeah.
All right. And survey says, yeah, 181.78. And let's see what the warehouse is. It's not coming up.
Mine says ships
Yeah.
from China.
Yeah, there it is. Free shipping. I mean, it just might be something that we have to do and wait for, you know what I mean?
Yeah, which, like I said, I'm gonna do that introductory video and all that stuff, and maybe do like some other stuff until it gets here.
I mean, it's killer. So that base is actually like a battery base.
Battery. Yeah, and there's a battery in the handle too, so you don't need that base on there.
Yeah, this thing cool, huh?
Yeah, like I said, and I like the fact that I could do 20 models on it. I don't have to carry on like freaking radios.
I know. My radio collection is ridiculous. I'm looking at it now. I mean, it's amazing.
Gus, are you throwing together a crawler?
Yeah, I'm working on a leaf spring rig.
Oh, dude, they're awesome.
What we need is we need a live feed into Gus's custom workshop every night on Facebook, so we can watch all the crazy stuff he's working on.
I agree 100%.
We've got Friday night's RC hangout with Steve O.D. from the 313. He's rocking right now too.
Yeah, I've seen that. Well, I'm about to be done here in just a minute anyway and go back. I got company over. I've been sneaking into this closet all day, so
Yeah.
You should start it up before you leave.
yeah, right. I've done it before.
Yes, you have.
I know. I love it.
How's the header wrap working out?
It still gets hot. It really don't. It's not melting the bodies anymore though.
Good.
But it seems, I don't know. Hell, that other body didn't even, that brand new body that I put that reflective tape, that heat tape on there, didn't even stay on it long enough before I destroyed it to even see if it was going to melt or not.
Yeah.
So,
What did you say? That was $85?
yeah.
I got 2 subs now. Interesting.
What you use, like regular exhaust wrap, like you would use on a Harley?
Yeah, actually, it was really cheap too. It was only like $5 on Amazon. Because 1-inch wrap, since it's got such tight corners on this exhaust, I got a smaller wrap. And it's like 15 feet long, but I use just about every inch of it.
Yeah, Ninja, I agree there is always Futaba and stuff, but to get what that Fly Sky does in another brand is like more than twice the money most of the time.
Well, isn't like a Futaba equivalent like $450?
Yeah, and it with the color screen and with all the adjustments that you can do and stuff, they're like $400.
Yeah,
Why
and
would you
the
need a
receiver
color
box.
screen?
Yeah, and their receivers are like $60-$70. These are 33. And I watched people do like high speed camera tests with the steering, and it's like perfect. It's like spot on. And
Seen that too.
the range tests are like really, really good too. Like with the external antenna, because they have another receiver with an internal antenna that guys use on crawlers because you're always close. But
Right.
it's not as far. But the ones with the external antennas go on forever.
The only negative I found so far was binding problems. But easily fixed after you kind of figure it out.
Yeah, you go from you have to update the receiver. That's the issue. So when you go to update the receiver, you take your bind plug, you put it instead of straight up and down in the bind slot, you go across and you go into the bind slot and into channel 3. And then you would turn on your remote, you hit update receiver. Or before you hit update receiver, you turn the receiver on and it blinks really fast, and then you hit update receiver on the transmitter, and it'll update the receiver, and then you power it off, unplug it, plug the bind plug in the right way, and then turn it on, and you can bind it that way. It's just there's an update. If you get an older receiver, it's not updated to the right update. I've done a lot of research on this thing.
Yeah, I was about to say that. These exhaust screws, I'm telling you, they are a pain in my ass. I hate taking the exhaust off. My hands are too big.
Do you have one side studded?
No, this one's got a bolt on each side, no stud. That's the Rovens that do the one side studded.
Yeah, I think if I ever run that issue, I'll probably just stud the one side on the DBXL just to keep it easy for myself.
Well, I bought an entire screw kit, aftermarket, not for this vehicle. So I got to burn through that box before I go through with studs. But I finally ordered all new nut drivers and drill nut drivers. Because somebody was talking about my Allen wrenches earlier. I can't remember who that was.
Crash Ninja. Always
With some of these some of the screws and bolts on these fifth scales, you need an actual Allen wrench or T wrench. I got T wrenches too, but they don't fit in these tight spots.
Yeah.
That's why these are in here right now for working on the Losi.
Yeah, we need another video on the Losi.
It's been a while.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow.
No, wide max tomorrow.
No.
We don't
That's
need any more
just-
excuses.
They're just shelf queens, those parts.
You know
They're
it.
going to be sitting there looking pretty.
Well, they're white, so they kind of have to stay that way, I guess, right?
Hey, gents, I'm going to bounce off for a little while.
All right, man.
All right, Fog.
All right, later, buddy. It's not fog, it's frog.
Oh yeah, my bad. Frog.
Frog's good.
All right, dudes.
I need to get one of those pipes that come straight out the back. And those Reuben pipes. It's so much easier than this damn thing.
What Roven were you looking at, Mets?
I'm just looking for the basic 5B, but I want the 45cc one.
Yeah, that thing's disgusting.
Because I wanted to put a 45cc on here, and the more research I did, the more I realized that everything lines up. I can bolt it to the transmission, everything lines up, but they say the chassis won't take it.
Really?
So, just from the little bit of research that I did, but everybody's going with the 30 and a halves for these, the high rev Zenoa engines. So I guess I'm just going to have to get a Zenoa engine. I mean, they're on the cheap side too, so. But yeah, that 45cc Rovan is definitely the one I want.
Honestly, like their prices really aren't that bad
No, they're really not.
for what you're getting. You know, like they're not cheap by any means, but like they're for what you get, they're pretty good.
Yeah, and I've been looking them up a lot lately, trying to get myself hyped up. So the more I hype myself up about something, the more it motivates me to finally pull the trigger on one.
Yeah.
But you know, whenever I get that, because I get bonuses, I get pretty decent bonuses sometimes, and that's when I'll go and buy a new RC when I get a bonus.
Yeah, I do the same thing, man.
My next bonus, I'll get it. It's in my cart, so it's one step closer. All right, guys, I'm gonna get off alive so I can go back to my company, and then I'll still be in the chat though.
All right, man.
All right, Mets.
Later, guys.
How's it going over there, RC guy?
Getting there. Seems all right. As long as I can just drive it tomorrow, I'll be happy.
So is the plastic case stretching, or what's going on there?
I don't think so. I think it's just like what we saw was just the fact that the rub issue that is just occurring because there's no way to, I guess, bearing that shaft. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's basically just riding, and it's not. There's also no way to have a fluid in there, any oil, because it's supposed to be a dry area. So
yeah, no, I got you.
I did put some grease in there anyway, so who knows? Maybe it'll help. Maybe it'll do something. I'm not sure. But
Leroy, yeah, it is. That's the one we're talking about. Sorry.
Oh, what, the MT? Yeah. Well, the flash guy.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I don't know if it's better. I don't know if it's worse. I don't know anything about that Futaba. It's just I know the price to what you get with that is like nobody can touch that price and perform like that one does.
It does a lot, yeah. You guys get new bearings for your cars? Do you guys soak them in anything?
When I get sealed bearings, I just throw them in when they come out of the bag because I get the Fast Eddies sealed bearings.
Sealed bearings shouldn't need anything.
Yeah, they're good.
But for me, like because it's a habit, once I take things apart to re-grease, I will oil bath my bearings regardless whether they're sealed or not.
Yeah.
Just because it's just a habit. You know? It doesn't cost you anything. You just toss it right in the oil, and while you're cleaning and rebuilding stuff, it's just kind of just sitting there, you know?
Yeah.
And Leroy, I think like looking at that Futaba, I think the Fly Sky looks better in not meaning like looks, just functionality wise and like ease of use.
Boy, you know what
That
I'm telling
big
you.
screen and everything.
I'm glad that Mets guy is gone, but I sure do wish Billy Bob would show up.
Yeah, I agree.
He's way more fun than Mets. That Mets guy.
My favorite part of his video today with that little crawler was his first attempt to go off of that ledge. It just rolled.
Yes, that was awesome.
I loved it. I was like, it's great. The first attempt to go on rocks and it rolled.
That wasn't right.
Yeah, George. I was between this Fly Sky and the Rugged, but I heard too many iffy things about the Rugged with that weird scroll wheel in the back, and it's not backlit, so like it's hard to see.
Yeah, that's not what True was saying.
Yeah,
True was saying that too. He was totally agreeing with you about that. He was like, yeah, my only complaint about that radio is that scroll, and that what was it? Because he constantly was hitting the I forget what button he said that it
would keep hitting OK and it wouldn't scroll.
Right.
And I don't like the fact that it's not backlit. It's like you get the regular one that comes with one receiver. It's like $200, and it's not even backlit.
Yeah, that's no good.
And the receivers, they're not like expensive, but they're not like I need a bunch of receivers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Plus, I don't know. They lose bind quite often too.
They really do. They lose bind.
Yep, that's why I don't run Spectrum. I run either Futaba or Skyfly.
You hear that, RC guy?
Yeah, I know. But
you hear that?
I haven't had the problem, which is weird.
You will. That's the thing.
Yeah, I don't like them.
Fly Sky. See?
You're a Fly Sky guy?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Is that going to be the new rule? You can only be on this sub to the channel if you're a Fly Sky guy?
Yeah.
That's right.
It's your channel.
You're going to have to mute your side.
No kidding. The Fly Sky guy. The Fly Sky gang. Oh my God, no.
Ninja, the RC Mart, it's like $200 though. I can get it for $181. I know it's only a couple bucks different, but
yeah, but you're. It comes what it comes with is it comes with Corona.
Yeah.
Couple bucks, that's another piece to your car, right?
Yeah, so I'll look at it. That's a little bit more to another receiver, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, if you have that attitude, then you'll never go to a hobby shop.
Splash proof. Yeah, that's the part I liked, but then I started thinking about it. I never broke a transmitter. I've broken all kinds of things, but I never had an issue with breaking a transmitter. It's definitely super nice. If it was backlit, I think I would end up have gotten that one, but it's just with that scroll wheel and that backlit, not having a backlight, man.
The only time I've broken one of them was when I slipped on some mud and I accidentally threw it into the river.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll do it.
But you saved your beer, though, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Well, that's important. George, that makes sense. You go hiking with crawlers and you go hauling on with a radio. All right. Metz says, "My man, save the beer." George, what kind of crawlers do you have? Do you go out hiking with crawlers?
It's getting quiet.
I'm Googling right now.
Let's see. I have a new Capra 1.9 Wraith and a Cross RC Demon SG4. Asterian, what's happening, man? That's the most you ever heard Metz talk? Well, he had to. He was forced to, you know, which is a good thing. We still need to hear. Still need to see your face, brother.
Yes, sir. Leroy, I haven't heard anything about that with the servos. So I'm just going to put it in and hope for the best, man. What's up, Ray?
Nobody, no one. What's going on, man?
George wants to know, how's that car to work on, RC guy? I don't know why I say that all the time.
It's all right. One of the things that I'm not liking right now is I'm not liking what I'm finding in this front diff. To kind of elaborate, I'm trying to go, by memory. So a couple of weeks prior to that last bad accident that I had with my ramp, I had redone, I want to say it's a couple of weeks. I could be way off. either way, I don't like what I'm seeing with the spider gears. I'm wondering if the metal's just an inferior metal or what's going on. I'm not sure, but the diff lube that I put in there, originally, I think it was. Oh, I wish I could remember. I probably have to look and see what it might have been. So in the front, I'm actually. So this is what I think I may have put in the front initially, which was 50K, right? So what I ended up doing now was I threw 500K in there because I wasn't liking how much wheel separation I was getting today. While I put the 1 million, so I put the 1 million in the center diff today, in the transmission, and I definitely liked the power transfer to the rear now. Getting a lot less diffing out, but then again, still diffing out, I feel, because when you try to go into a turn, obviously the wheel that's lifting is the one that's diffing out. So I just threw 500K in there, and I'm just going to see what happens. With these big wheels like this and with the 6S power, I don't think I'm going to have any issues. With the way this thing drives, and because it's just a Thrasher, I'm not really worried about tight turning or anything like that because this thing never tight turned in the first place. I think I may go with 2.5 million in the center diff, and maybe I'll switch to 1 million in the rear. That's at least my thought right now. But as far as working on them, it's like anything. There's the pile of screws. You just, swing things away. It's fairly basic. I like, in some ways, the rigidity of how they put things together. A lot of things interlock in that front end, so you are taking a lot apart just to get to the diff, but that's probably a normal situation anyway. So, but things are like, I just like how they, I guess, wrap parts around parts, if you see what I'm saying. Kind of almost seems to give it a little bit more strength, maybe, or something.
Right. It all depends, honestly. Like, what is the best eighth scale RTR truck to buy? It all depends, like, what you want to do, your style of truck you want. Like, you want handling, or do you want like to do backflips and wheelies all day? Like, it's all, you got to get a little more specific.
What was Ray asking? What kind of 110?
1/8.
Oh, 1/8. I think this battery's dying.
He said the best 8th scale RTR truck to buy. George, yeah, buy them all, man. I agree with you, George.
Just save up and buy the X-Maxx and be done with everything.
Pretty much.
Dude, I want one.
I had one and then I sold it. I really regret selling it.
Everybody who sold one has said the same thing to me.
What made you sell it?
I could only afford to have so many at the same time, so it's kind of like,
okay,
I want to try something different. So,
right.
But then it was afterwards, I'm like, I shouldn't have did that.
Yeah.
And that's why I bought the Max, because I'm like, it's a lot cheaper, and I really like the Max.
Yeah, I like mine too.
I do too.
It's a beast.
I think well, at least I think Chef was kind of saying the same thing, is literally just working on the Max is making you want the X-Maxx.
Yes.
Yeah,
so the Max is, the X-Maxx it's the same thing, but it's like, for me in the snow, it's just that bigger size and everything.
Right.
It's so much better.
Yeah, you're actually able to use it.
You're right, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. I was like, oh man, I got the little one. I'm not gonna want the big one. And then I ran the small one for like 10 minutes, and I was like, man, I wonder what the big one's like.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mets, I'll trade you my Max for your X-Maxx. It's fair deal. I know what you paid for it, man.
It even comes with a mint box.
Yeah, I'll give you the box and everything. It'll be boxed, pretty.
He'll even box it for you.
Yeah. I'll even throw in my battery.
Dude, even put a bow on it.
Yeah.
And
I'll autograph it too.
Sweeten the deal, I guarantee he'll throw in a 6-pack.
Yes, 100%. What are you drinking? And you get a free 4-cell with it.
Right.
Fair deal, man.
Just keep upping the deal. Dude, I'll give you a free dinner.
I found a Snap-on X-Maxx with the box body.
What do you mean you found?
Someone was selling it $600.
Totally beaten, thrashed.
No,
Really?
it had some scratches on the body, but like it was in really good shape. There's no rust on the screws or nothing. The guy said he ran it a few times and just set it back and never used it again.
Casey was saying that he went back to his old shop where he used to work and to check on those Snap-on X-Maxes that they had.
Yeah, and there were no more, right?
Gone.
Yeah.
Yep, gone.
But yeah, the guy was selling it for $600.
Right there, just sitting in the cart.
I know. Do it right now on stream.
Yeah. As my wife's phone gets an alert.
Oh, checking your orders.
You know what's funny? One thing that I didn't like about having all these Alexa devices around was that I didn't realize that I had enabled some feature or a skill. So every time something was coming, it would alert, you have an order coming today. And it's just like, yeah, quiet.
Yeah, shut up.
What are you ordering now? Nothing. Just with some body clips.
My buddy has his stuff shipped to his work.
Oh, God. That's awesome. RC Masters here, man. There he is.
No, Master.
You know what's funny? I'm wondering if I can pull it up, but I actually did have something going on here. Where is it? I think if I go into my PayPal, maybe
I'll start asking what kind of crawler you're building.
What?
What?
They're asking what Gus is building.
Oh.
I've seen it like once or twice.
It's a part Viterra sender, and it has GCM axles, but I'm bringing it up with leaf springs. So it's more of a scale-ish crawler than a performance crawler. This is like my 5th one I think I built this way so far. I've had a Scout in a 46 International, and well, I don't even remember them all anymore.
Somehow I ended up finding this in my cart.
Nice. Like, you just let things like mature like a fine wine in your shopping cart until you buy them.
Right. There's even a $30 off code too to sweeten the deal to bring it down under $500. Congratulations, you got free shipping.
Ninja said just tell your wife you bought another Max and you accidentally hit X-Maxx.
Or I could just say it is a Max.
Yeah, come on. She'll be like, well, since you beat up mine, I'm going to take this one.
Oh, Yeah, it'll backfire.
You gotta be careful with that.
I like the color of this one better.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, that would be bad. You know what's funny is look at the state that it has it being sent to right away. I think that's a calling for somebody here.
Yes, sir.
Matt's brother.
Charles, you love your T-Max. They are a pretty cool truck. Ninja wants to know what you would do if your wife bought the X-Maxx and didn't share it with you. And that's what I'm talking about. Nitro. What kind of Nitro are you looking at? You want to build one, or do you want to just get an RTR? Nice, Charles. You broke it in though, right? Just make sure you break it in. I don't know if you've done Nitro or whatever. I'm not trying to talk to you like you're stupid or nothing, but if you haven't run Nitro, just make sure you break those motors in. Nitro isn't a phase RC fun. You just got fed up. All right, yeah, that's just like the main thing. Like some people that like just get a new Nitro, they don't pay attention like breaking it in and they just rip it and you can destroy the motor real quick. You just
Instantly.
yeah, you follow that Traxxas break in and like take it easy with it for a little bit until it like really gets seated and like good to go. And like I have a Nitro motor that has well over 25 gallons through it and it's still running. Thing's a beast.
Yeah, make sure you run it rich for at least the first, what is it, like 3 tanks or something like that.
Yeah, you're not supposed to touch it until like I think the 3rd or 4th tank. Take your time with it too, because the better you do that braking, the longer it's gonna last, man. And it keeps it tuned better. It's just night and day, man.
Yeah, I think I got probably 3 years of like all the time running on my Nitro Rustler before I actually had to rebuild the motor.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Like it's all about it. And I'm a big fan of like when you're done, just I put a little like get all the fuel out and I put a little 3-in-1.
Yep, either
where
that
the glow plug is.
After run oil, that helps a lot too.
Yep, and just good. Steel City just dropped a new video.
Who did? Steel City?
Yeah. It's your first Traxxas. I like Traxxas as a company. Like they do some shady stuff with like their batteries and like like you have to use their certain things. But I've never really had like an issue with their nitros. Like the Revo is probably one of my favorite like setups of a truck for a nitro. Don't get me wrong, there's other companies that make really good nitros, or if you build one yourself from a kit. But for an RTR, man, and there's part support for days. Even with stuff they don't make anymore, you can still get parts for it. But my buddy, he's actually in the Facebook group too. His first RC was a Nitro T-Max 3.3. He just got it in the summer. He's loving it. He's always wanted a Nitro. He was just always afraid of like, he's not very mechanically inclined with like carbs and stuff. So I was like, I'll teach you whatever you need to know, man. And he's loving it. He bought all the upgrades, RPM stuff, and having a blast. Yeah, Matt's guy is really quiet tonight. It looks like he's concentrating.
Too much to fix going on over there.
If you're looking for camera switchers, Guy, you would actually like this idea too. And they're pretty self-explanatory to set up. I know you're not like computer guy.
Yeah.
It's called the Elgato Stream Deck. And what you can do is there's multiple buttons on it that are miniature screens, and it comes with a software where you can have one-click buttons to do whatever you want. So like if you want to switch cameras, you just hit the button and it'll switch your camera. Or if you want to go live, you just hit a button, it'll open everything you want.
And that would work on YouTube or
yes.
Because that's where the StreamYard actually does. I can switch things in the StreamYard.
Yeah, but if you're like working on something and you have the Elgato in front of you, you can just click whatever you want, and then you can mute stuff. You can program those buttons however you want. You can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
It's a really good system to use.
Yeah. But I think like at least like for me, just because of the functionality of this, but I get what you're saying. But that's also another piece of equipment. How much is that?
I don't know anymore. I haven't looked into it in a while.
$500?
No, it's not no 500.
But this will give you that like overhead because it's that camera that's right there.
Yeah, the overhead's cool. See you later, Anna. Hey, what's up, Foundry? How you doing?
Oh, Anna was here? I didn't even know Anna was here.
Yeah, I'm talking to her. He said it's like 1:30.
Foundry, what's going on, man? You gonna jump in or what?
Foundry said the stream deck is 1:30. I think that's what he was talking about.
It's called Stream Deck.
Yeah, Elgato Stream Deck. It's like I said, what's up, STL? Yeah, it's definitely nice. I almost got it for streaming on Twitch.
What made you not?
I haven't streamed on Twitch in a while. I got like affiliated and stuff, but I kind of like got away from streaming on there.
Oh, okay.
And honestly, you can use it in editing too. You can make different profiles in it, and if you want to use it during editing, you want to just do cut or whatever, you can just quick buttons and you're good to go. That's the big one.
Oh.
They have a smaller. They have a 6-button, I think, a 12-button, and a 24 or something like that.
Yeah, they got a 6 key and a 15 key.
Yeah. That's just like something if you're ever interested in it. I know that's a really good thing to use.
So now you literally hook all the cameras up to one thing?
No, your camera stays plugged into your computer, and you would whatever button you hit to change cameras, you would program that thing to do it. And you can start your live streams from one button click. It'll open up everything you need to open up. And like it's a lot of people use them for editing videos, for shortcuts and stuff. You can literally, and even like if you're not streaming, you can use it to like open Google or like open up certain pages you go to all the time. Like if I had one, it would take me to DDM. You know?
Okay, I see what you're saying. So they're just like programmable, what they call hotkeys.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute.
Good night, Charles. Have a good night.
Oh, isn't that funny? I just threw on the thing. What is that? The Steve OD 313. Holy crap! They got how many people on there?
Yeah, I found you. I use OBS too.
Holy moly! Back. What's going on, Kurt?
I'm back.
DDM. Oh, deal of the day with DDM.
DDM, yeah, man.
I forgot about that. That's right.
They had a locker for the DBXL today.
RC Master, you gonna try showing up? Bam, there you go. Jump in, man. Oh, Charles is taking off. Sorry, Charles, I didn't see that. STL, what's going on? STL is talking to Foundry. Can't hop on, gotta run. Hey, Anna. Going to bed? All right. Yeah, that's one of the things I haven't even been paying attention to the thing here.
Oh, you were talking FPV.
I've seen it. What's going on, man?
Boundary, your collection is awesome. I watched that video like twice.
Yeah, it is.
I think I'm gonna end up getting that same fist scale stand you have because I'm gonna get more fist scales, and I'm just gonna bite the bullet when my tax return comes and get that work stand. Yeah, that's what everybody says, Foundry. They say it's worth the price. Yeah, I already have that. It's all in my wish list. I got it all, Foundry. Thank you. See you later, Master. I feel so left out. I need to get that shed done. I just want to wrench too. It's killing me. I need to run internet out there. That's my main issue.
That's tomorrow, right?
No, Tuesday. I work tomorrow.
Oh, Tuesday.
Go get some Ethernet. and PVC pipe and run it.
Yeah, Chef called in sick. I don't know what happened.
Oh yeah, that'd be
Oh,
great.
that's funny. He's online right now.
Yeah.
You can't just do Wi-Fi.
My shed's pretty far. I have a pretty big yard, so it's like spotty at best. And technically the shed is done, but I have power and everything out there. All my RCs are out there. My workbench is out there. It's just except the DBXL's in here. I need to get better internet out there. I was thinking about getting a Wi-Fi repeater, but they're kind of junk. I just want to go hardwired.
Yeah, the repeaters are kind of junk because usually they run half the speed. So by the time it gets to your thing, it's about a quarter of the speed. And
yeah. And my router's right near my basement door, and there's already a little hole there, so I can run it right through my basement, over the rafters, and then out the one side of my house, facing out the back, and just run it through PVC underground. Yeah, Casey, I seen that too. I seen someone selling a Snap-on truck on Facebook near me. He wanted $600 for it.
Yeah, when did Casey show up? Just now?
A little bit ago, I think. Because, well, Ninja, I'm not going to call somebody out to run a Ethernet cable from my router to my shed. I'll just do it myself and save a crap ton of money. So, Matt, are you good with that trade? Are we trading or what? You got kind of quiet about that trade offer.
Yeah, I think that trade offer sounds sweet.
Yeah, and he gets a battery, because we all know. And free beer? Come on.
Yeah.
Beer alone ought to be it.
Ninja, I don't even have there's no power poles close near there. I run all the electric myself too, so like it's just be easier for me just to run an Ethernet. See, even Foundry says free beer, he's in. Oh man, you just got a super chat.
Where?
Anna.
What? I don't see anything.
I see it in chat right now.
It's in the chat. Yeah.
That because it's this, I can't see it.
2 pounds.
Who did it?
Is that pound?
So about $5. No, not quite that much, but
Who did it?
Damn.
Anna? What? Why?
Likes your content.
Anna, don't do that. You gotta save up money to get to the track. Holy smokes.
Son, I'm doing well. How are you?
You know what's funny is I don't see anything, man. That's not right.
You can't see it in the chat line?
No, because see, I'm on that StreamYard. So I have a totally different format.
Gotta have the stream open.
Gotta have Facebook up, yeah.
Right. Or the YouTube thing, yeah.
Yeah, YouTube, yeah.
Oh, you know what? Will I be able to even see that?
Yeah, the chat you should be able to see. I think that all loads in.
Oh, I see it. Holy smokes. Anna, you're awesome. Holy crap.
Yeah, the chat you should be able to see.
Yeah, I see it now. Oops, I gotta mute my own thing. Holy smokes.
Are seeing it. Let me guess. Is it a Max or an X-Maxx? That's right. Yeah, OBS is legit. You can get those overlays. I have all mine set up, but that's for Twitch. RC guy, you still there?
Yeah, it won't let me mute the thing.
STL just did one too.
STL, dude. Come on, guys. Stop it. Now that's messed up. Now, for some strange reason, I actually see STLs.
That is weird.
But
Maybe because the other one came from another country? I don't know.
Maybe. STL, man. Thank you. Holy crap. That's insane. Woo! Boom! Foundry, you can start the pop-out chat as a camera and have it overlay? What?
But that's what OBS. He's talking about streaming through OBS. Remember I was talking to you about that the other day?
Yeah.
Ninja says it guess you have to do the wide max now.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Now I have. Oh, look at RC and it's getting in on the action. Now I'm going to be forced to do it.
Good night, Anna.
Good night, Anna. Thank you so much. That was awesome. You don't have to do that. I definitely appreciate it. Founder, you taking off? Or is he just saying goodnight to Anna?
I don't know. I was just about to ask the same thing.
With Foundry, where you going? Oh, that's right, Gus. You know, what's funny is I can tell that because I know where you are now. Because I see your head looking up at the screen.
Yeah, I got my my big screen TV up above, and I have I got part of it up there and part of it down below.
That's what's funny because with how the screens are for Chef, he's got, you know, the upper screen and then he's got that massive, you know, curved wide screen in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
Foundry. Did you watch Foundry's video, RC guy?
Chef, holy crap.
Dude, he has a hell of a setup.
But his computer is not even active, right?
Well, I think it does. Foundry, it does work, right? Everything's together. You say it was the monitors you wanted to switch up, right?
Because I thought what I was getting from that last video that he did on it was that it wasn't running. I could be totally wrong.
I thought it was. I thought he was more talking about like changing up the screens because he gave the two to his daughters.
Yeah, he said he needed another $5K into it.
Yeah, well, some of those monitors are not cheap, guy.
That's nuts.
Like the one I'm using is pretty expensive. Oh, custom water cooling. That's what he wanted to do.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm using a closed loop too. I'm using the NZXT Kraken 62, I think.
Oh, I got something to show you, Chef.
I'm ready. Yeah, that's what mine was, Foundry. Or 11? Might have been 11. Not sure. I think it was on sale at Micro Center. That's a hell of a monitor for your kids, man. Like, how old are your kids? Gaming on ultra wide, though, is sweet.
I should just send that to you for nostalgia. Oh, wrong
Oh,
camera.
the GPU. That's awesome, dude. I would hang that up.
It's like what, 2004?
That's awesome, man. People collect those.
Yeah.
9 and 13. Yeah, man. They got some epic monitors.
Yeah, I think I got like what 32-inch. I think in my kids' rooms.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy.
Yeah, 38. That's it's a little bigger than mine. I got a 34 ultra wide, but it's 120
Since when do kids
curved.
have widescreen crazy TVs in their rooms? I knew I'd get a laugh from you, Kurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, my kids never even use them. They actually usually like stare at their phone on their little screen instead, and I'm like, really?
Yeah. Yeah, found you. I seen that too. The 200 hertz one. It's what's the resolution on that 200 hertz? Is it 3440 by 1440, or is it the 4K, or whatever 4K, whatever that aspect ratio works out to? It's still 1440. It's G-Sync, right? Speaking tongues now, RC guy.
Yeah. It's all going right over my head. Zoom.
Yeah, you sound like me, Foundry. Like, I don't want to do it at 4K either because, like, I'd rather have ultra settings at 1440.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Guy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sorry.
The speaking in tongues.
Yeah.
Foundry, did you decide what you're going to do with that chassis? Are you going to stick with the green one, or are you going to get the other one coated? Like, yeah, I feel that. Because you already got what? You already got 2, 3 chassis, something like that? Yeah, Foundry. That's why I don't have spreadsheets on my stuff, because I don't want to know what I'm putting in them. CCRC, I am not wrenching, so not everybody. It's driving me nuts, actually.
Yeah, I know how we get. Yeah, but you're monitoring. You're monitoring the stream though.
Yeah, which I don't mind. I enjoy talking to people.
Letting us know what's going on.
Stream monitor.
Can anybody tell me the difference in the 2 in the max? Simon, what do you mean? The 2 in the max. Foundry, I guess it didn't work out that way. You did it to spend less money. I'll take the LOL as a no, it didn't work out. CCRC said his wife will find the spreadsheet. Yeah.
Tony, yeah, what's going on, Tony?
I think it's the same sign. It's the same. I believe it's the same truck. It's just different color schemes. Right, RC guy? The green and the silver Max are just the same.
Yeah.
Max, just different color schemes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna get that green body though. That's a good looking body. Green's my favorite color. That's why I love that green chassis you have, Foundry. Like your whole color setup with that one truck, it's all green. Oh my god, it's sick. Well, when I get the green body, I'm gonna have to get the green shocks so it all matches.
Yep, that's how they really win.
Yeah, I knew I should have waited, man. I seen the green
Yeah.
shocks. I was like, they're gonna release a green one, but I was like, eh. And now I'm like, oh, I should have waited.
Yeah, I would like the green one also.
That's not the only thing it says. It goes 60 on the box. What does this say normally on the box? Probably with like the right gearing and stuff. You know how they do that.
Yeah, all of them say 60, but it says with extra parts, extra gearing or whatever.
Yeah, you have to buy like their speed gears or whatever the hell they call them.
Yeah. And on 4S, it's fast enough.
Yeah,
concerned anyway.
It's so much power for that little truck, man. It's awesome to drive, but I did see Tony's 5T. Not all of them. They say 55. They're probably just changing because I think the speed gearing is coming out, so they probably just updated all the boxes. Yeah, body Foundry. Yeah, that thing's disgusting. Foundry, there was that one video you did. It was like that bash event with the huge dirt pile in the middle and stuff. I commented on it. You told me it was like just you and a couple buddies like bashing. But do they do events there? Like, do they do like a bash event where like people can either pay and like just come run there and like bash their stuff? Because if so, I'd be totally interested in going there.
All right, guys, I think I'm the caller at night.
All right, guys, have a good night, bud.
All right, Gus.
Catch you later.
For the live stream, man. It was awesome to have you.
Yeah, Foundry, it was with the Primal. Boto Gel has done a few videos there too with like his trucking and stuff, like launching on the roof and stuff. I didn't know if like they do like a public get together or whatever, you buy in or buy a ticket or something. Because if so, I'd totally do that. The red X-Maxx, yeah, that thing's nasty. Red is cool, but that green, man, there's something about it. Oh, he sold the business, Foundry? Man, that sucks. That looked like a lot of fun there, man. All right, Ninja. You gotta be up at 3. Have a good night.
3?
Yeah. I'd like to find like a bash event that like people can go to and just beat up the RCs. Trying to get RC guy to organize one.
There you go.
Little meet and greet, little bash session.
That's right.
Be epic. I'll run the grill. We'll be good.
There you go. That's it. We're doing it.
Oh, you work 5 to 5, 3 days a week. Then part-time at the hobby store.
Who does? Trash?
Yeah.
No way.
It's a busy guy.
It's a huge piece of property in North Carolina now. Last time, our only problem is it's more than an hour drive away. Yeah, but still, dude, you make a weekend out of it. Who cares? Yeah, it does sound like a medical field job or a firefighter. RC guy, what are you working on again? What's it called? I forgot.
Tabao Hyper MT plus 2.
Yeah, about. Simon was asking.
What? Oh, Scion.
Yeah.
STL.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm currently trying to cheat putting it back together, and it's fighting me.
Normally does.
I should know better than this.
RC guy is going at it. Yeah, man.
Getting a little frustration out here. Wrestling with it.
Yeah, he had a weird issue with the disc. Get that out. Like, weird wobble.
Yeah, that was weird. Way too much wobble. It actually feels better now. Now that I packed it all with that grease and everything. I don't know. No, it's still there. It is what it is, right?
Yep. Run it till it dies.
Yep. And then buy the X-Maxx.
Yep. I used to plow snow, and it was weird. The guy would you'd come up, show your driver's license, and he'd sign you out a truck.
Yep.
You would go plow for him, and our check engine light came on, and it was running like garbage. And we rated it to him. We're like, yeah, our check engine light's on, and it feels like it's about to blow up. He's like, run it till it dies, boys, and call me back. We're like, all right.
You know what's funny is sometimes it does depend upon the snowstorm. when you have accounts like that, because you're better off literally just doing that, running it till it dies, instead of screwing your accounts, you know?
Yeah, I believe it. I make good money doing it too.
I'll make, I don't know, in about 8 hours, like $900 to $1,000.
Oh yeah, man, you can't go wrong with that.
It's not bad. I'm not complaining. Well, actually, I do complain now, to be honest with you. It does beat on you.
Oh yeah. Did you see the Raminator plow snow? I have not seen that. DC. You want to plow for yours, Foundry? Do you guys even get much snow up there? Because I know I'm right in Jersey, and we haven't gotten much snow at all.
We haven't gotten anything.
Yeah, like we had like one day we got like half an inch, and that was it.
And we should have stuff.
Yeah, for where you're at, absolutely.
Yeah, I really thought we were going to get hammered this year. I might as well just get the other kind of hammered.
Exactly. One, two, last one. Hang on. You want to get plow for the MTX for the Primal Monster Truck? So you can plow your neighbors, won't complain when you're running it. You can plow their sidewalks. That's a great idea, dude.
There you go. I mean, one hell of a loud snowblower.
Yeah.
God damn it, he's running that Primal again.
He said with the TMR engine and the pipe on it, it's loud. I believe it, man. I don't really. Everybody's always talks about like their neighbors complaining. My neighbors don't look at me, and I don't look at them. It's beautiful. Look at that video.
There goes that jet turbine again.
You guys hear my computer?
Yeah.
It's not too bad, though.
That's what it is. It's the turbo fan kicking in.
They haven't complained yet. Oh yeah, found you. You say you run 5 or 6 at idling every now and then. I seen your one video. You said you were breaking in a bunch of cars, and you're like, "Let's see how long I can do this before my neighbors complain or whatever." Yeah, that's a lot. Be running all at once. You do it at 7 o'clock at night. That's awesome. Is he using a plow quad on that? A quad plow on that?
I wouldn't think you could.
It's like a, I don't know. It looks super. It's small. It's not very wide. Like, did he make that plow? Yeah, I see that. It actually lifts up and down and has lights. That's awesome.
What was Botagel was actually towing around his daughter on the quad, right?
Yeah. Like when he first got it, like after it was broken in and stuff.
Yeah. And even broke like the toe strap.
Yeah. It's crazy seeing that next to like a 90cc quad. CCRC, I'm with you on that. I don't like those lights that RC Sparks put on his Primal either.
Yeah, his pickup lights.
Yeah. Just. Eh. Well, I guess when people send you stuff, you got to use it, you know? This isn't RC related, but did you guys see that mini gravedigger that guy built for his kids?
Yes.
Dude, that is so cool.
Was that you that posted it on the Facebook? Somebody put it on the RCGG.
I might have. I don't know. I know I was like watching. I was like, man, that's awesome.
Yeah,
this kid ran over like the little Barbie Jeep with it and stuff. I don't. Foundry, I don't know if it. Wait. I don't know.
Tony, we got to get you on the RCGG site on Facebook. Well, you don't have to get me. Would you like to join?
Oh yeah, the body for the mini gravedigger, yeah, dude, that thing's sick. I kind of want to build one.
CCX has his, yeah. So, does that mean means that he can't come to our group? Say, hey, what's up?
Yeah, it's kind of. Going with a faster engine. I like that the guy's idea with the brakes, left side brake and right side brake.
He's a celebrity. Oh, Mets is starting to trust that trouble. He's a celebrity. He doesn't want to come and be with us. We're the
Peasants.
The minions. Stop it. I think a little Billy Bob's getting into him. I think, you know what? I think Billy Bob hacked his account. That's what it is. Either that or he's been hanging out with Billy Bob way too much.
Yeah, probably that one. Yeah, Foundry. Yeah, I agree. You put the names of the YouTubers on the gravestones, tombstones and stuff. It was a really, really cool build, man. That guy also had like all the. Oh, he's gone. That guy also had all the tools to make that thing though. He had the cutters, like the laser cutters and all that shit. So much stuff. Our C guy left his own stream.
How does that happen?
I have no idea. He's done it a few times before too. Yeah, that guy had a really nice setup in his garage foundry. There he is.
I tried to switch the camera and it booted me out.
Oh, did it again. I don't understand how it can boot him out, but this is still going.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense how he's.
Well, it's kind of cool though, because that means if on my end I lose power, you guys still have the stream and I get paid for it.
Yeah.
Works for me.
Yeah. No, I think I just got a warning on my computer saying pretty much basically stop using Wi-Fi and plug it in.
Yeah.
So I want to run just like you. I want to run some cable.
Yeah, you'll probably see some pictures on Facebook on Tuesday of me running that cable.
Hey, nice.
Be out there.
Hey, by then, actually, maybe you can get your GoPro going. You can wear a head strap.
Yeah.
You can go live.
Go film it. There you go.
I actually, when I go to put like the walls up and stuff, I plan on like filming like me upgrading my RC workshop and stuff.
Yeah, that'd be awesome though. That'd be a good thing for your channel because that way you could show the process, before, after, during.
Yeah, that's my whole thing. I was gonna set up the GoPro and do like
blood, sweat, and beers.
Yeah, exactly. That's actually a good idea. That's a good name. I actually might steal that.
That's all right.
I'm gonna write that down.
Blood, sweat, and beers.
It's really good. But Tuesday, I'm also gonna do that intro, in my channel.
Right.
That's right. I was going to go on there and click on your channel. Make sure I subscribe to it.
It's fine if you didn't. Yeah, I literally have nothing up there right now. But
but only if you get subscribers, everybody will already be on your channel. So
yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Please, no, don't bother.
Yeah, well, I'm not. That's what you want. You want people
just forget it.
Yeah. Blood, sweat, and beers. I'm totally gonna use that when I go to do that.
That's awesome.
You can't find my channel?
That's the way it's spelt on the screen.
Yep, Chef Beardsley. Who is this Mets? CCRC said, "Who is this?" At Mets, I didn't say he could be in my presence.
Nice.
Videos come up? They shouldn't.
Find your channel. Well, just look for the channel that has no content.
Yeah, Chef Beardsley, nothing. And like my banner on top is me making a really stupid face. That's about it. Here, if I comment, you can click on those 3 little word bubbles, and you should be able to go to channel at the top.
Right, that's right. You can click on this thing. It'll take you right to it. I forget about that.
Yeah, it's funny. You put your name in there to search for it, and it doesn't pop up.
You didn't see it?
Nah, it doesn't bring it. But when I did it the other day, I clicked on your name, like when you type something in.
Yeah.
And then it popped it up.
Huh. Maybe it's because I don't have any content yet. I don't know.
No, it still should be on there. Yeah, it won't even let me click on your name because I'm in here. Huh?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you probably can't click on it in here.
Yeah.
It's a different thing. Just jump onto the YouTube part where you see in the comments.
Well, I was in the YouTube and it's not letting me.
Oh.
Usually it puts the arrow over his name, but it's not letting me do that.
Right.
It must be because I'm in that. So let's see if I can do it on my phone.
CCRC subbed. Thank you for that.
Nice.
You got me? Thank you, Foundry. Appreciate that.
Look at that, man. See? See, all you got to say is don't subscribe to my channel and boom.
Yeah. Go subscribe to my channel too.
There you go.
There you are. Man, subscribe. You got the little baby there, huh?
Yeah.
Little baby with the beard.
Search for it several times. It chooses channels, and there's 6 results. None of them are your channel. It's weird.
Yeah, you got to go click on the name and then do it. It pops up.
Yeah, no, he found it. He got me, but it's super weird.
Have you tried typing in your own name to find it?
Yeah, and it shows up.
Oh, does it? Yeah.
If I go to YouTube, and just go to search at the top, type in my name.
Oh.
It just shows up. It says Chef Beardsley, 11 subscribers. This channel is my description.
11, 12, 13, ding, ding.
Huh.
Didn't it show up for you either?
Now it did. Now when I typed it in, it did on my phone. But at first it wouldn't.
Yeah, Kurt, type in chat. I want to go to your channel also.
Oh.
Kurt's did. He says yours showed up. I changed my channel name like a year ago, Foundry.
Yeah, I haven't come up with a clever name yet.
Subscribe.
Cool.
Check out some of your videos right now, actually. Yeah, man, I want to get one of those TRX trucks for some crawling.
Yeah, it's a fun little truck. I got the kit to put it together, so it was nice. You know, like I said, I like working on them almost to probably even a little more than driving them.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, Foundry, that's what I was thinking. We'll see what happens on Tuesday. Because my goal on Tuesday is to do my intro and my introduction, and then put it up and see what happens. And bear with me, I'm learning how to edit video, so if they're poop, just sorry. I'm gonna try my best. I work with this one girl that went to school for video editing. So she's going to come over and show me how to do some stuff.
Hey, Chef.
Yes. Hold on. If you're showing something on screen, I don't have it up.
Just use your GoPro.
I'm gonna. Oh, you use their edit? the Mets shortcut?
The Mets shortcut.
Yeah. I might do one just because.
You should. We all should.
You just all do
dude,
one.
That would be
I'll
so
do
awesome. We could call it. We could just call it some kind of Mets thing. There we go, haters.
I can do that. I got enough cars to get one caught on fire. Why not?
Just get your car on fire.
I got enough. I'll fix it.
Yeah, he'll be on his way to a YouTube Gold.
Tony asked to join Facebook. I got you.
Yeah, see Mets. Yeah.
Why won't it let me accept people on my computer? I have to do it like on my, unless Matt's already got him.
Oh, did he?
I think so. Because it's not showing up now.
Mets deleted him.
Yeah. Deny. Block.
Deny. What a jerk.
And then just yell, "What happened?" Yeah. Tumbly Wumbly, right? Yeah, the
Where
RC
is
Sparks comment.
RC Sparks out of?
RC Sparks, he's Canadian.
Oh, okay.
I was watching him when he had like 2,000 subscribers.
Because is the Drifter Maniacs guy? Is he like Australia?
I'm not sure, but I would love if he does the Big Dirty again to see if like look, I just want to come run the Big Dirty. Like I'll get a campsite like 50 miles away if you don't want me near you. Like I just want to like run on that track, man.
Driftomatic's from Northern California. Or he lives in Northern California.
Really?
By me, yeah, up north.
Why did I think he was?
He's got the accent.
Okay, yes, that's right.
I think he's English.
Yeah. Okay, that's what throws it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Met said he lives near Frog City. Yeah, he does. Actually,
Yeah,
I remember him
that's right.
saying
Yeah,
that now.
because he did a video. Frog City had a video with them.
Yeah.
Man, my mind is just blown. Holy smokes! Because now I remember it. I'm surprised I can put these things together.
That's just second nature now, though.
Yeah, for how many times I've taken it apart.
You guys ever see that Major Pain movie?
What is it?
Yeah.
Major Pain.
Major Pain.
When you said that, like you can just do it. It just made me think about when he was hanging upside down and he would take his gun apart and put it back together before his nose bleeds.
Blindfolded.
Yeah, blindfolded. Yeah.
The only thing, now that you just said that, the only thing that I just saw in my head was that Full Metal Jacket.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I know that's a rough movie, but man, it is definitely a good movie.
Oh, it's phenomenal.
Definitely a good movie.
I'm not gonna lie, I watch it every Christmas Eve.
Oh, really?
That's quite a Christmas movie to watch. Everybody
Christmas
else
movie?
is watching, what's that one that everybody, A Christmas Story, and here
Christmas Story.
Yeah, I think Full Metal Jacket's a good Christmas movie. All right.
Oh my God. Come on, kids, let's watch this movie.
Don't you guys remember they sing "Happy Birthday to Jesus" in that song, in that movie?
Yeah.
Oh God. YouTube bullies. Yeah, where's Hybrid? How come Kevin's not over here? Should get Kevin Talbot over here.
Yeah.
Why not?
Sure. Just another person, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Everyone's on Steve D channel.
Yeah, I saw that. There was a lot, huh? He had the whole screen was filled with people. That's awesome. Well, we're good.
Yeah, man. I like the chillness, like hang out.
Come on. Give me more. Gone forever. How long has the stream been on for? Wow, another one. 3.5 hours?
Dude, it's all everyone I've ever like been in, I think it's gone at least 3 hours.
Yeah.
You've been doing some long streams.
Uh-oh, Tony's has got a bunch of messages retracted. Uh-oh. What happened? So Driftomaniacs is a maniac, I guess.
Yeah.
Getting close. Getting close.
I think this is the first live stream I've been in that was supposed to be a wrench live stream, and you actually wrenched the whole time.
Yeah. Not by choice.
Hey, you're getting good at it, though.
You are now a professional.
Yes, sir.
There you go. I am the guru.
Yeah, I seen Foundry. I hopped in for like a solid 2 minutes, and then I had to hop out. I had to get back to work. Guru guy or garage. I like it.
You know it. Well, it used to be RC God Garage, so I guess it's close enough. RC God Garage. Actually, I might be able to run this thing tomorrow.
Oh, you.
That, or I'll do the Wide Max kit.
Both.
And run the DB Pro. And the DBXL.
All at the same time.
Just everything. Just yeah, create like this master remote. That just everything drives at the same time. All right, come on, give me that.
Matt, are you gonna film you playing with it? That sounds wrong. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
My bad.
Keep that to yourself.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. That's more of a private message thing, I guess.
Yeah, here goes the moderator. And he's a moderator.
He's all, did I say that out loud? Oh.
Yeah.
The wrench. Look at that.
Oh, man.
He's a wrench that's not wrenching.
Yeah, I know. It's driving me nuts. Soon.
I can't believe it. I've got no screws left over.
What?
Nice. And I made sure the things were actually tight.
You did something wrong.
No, I know. Well, at least now I know that this whole right side is tight now. Instead of just having every single screw be hand tight. Cool. Done. Oh, I lost the zip tie.
Or something.
It's always something. Oh, here it is. Oh, I lost the zip tie for the ESC too.
Oh.
Look at that. That's not good. I should use a higher quality zip tie, maybe.
Hybrid is also in the group now. We've been hanging out in our live streams lately. Nice. There it is. That's all we're gonna get, boys, right there. It's not even on the right truck.
Hybrid, yeah, Hybrid's also in the RCGG group, yeah. Yeah, he has been, yep. Now we just gotta get Talbot and Pat and all them over here with Hybrid. And this can be the chill out group.
Yes, sir.
There's stuff sprayed all over my my big screen thing here. I wonder if that was when the solvent sprayed. That wouldn't be good.
I had a brake clean eat a back of my cell phone once.
Yeah, that stuff is horrible.
It's like one of those flip phones, and I was spraying. I think it was actually something for RC with brake clean, and I had a puddle on the workbench, and I didn't realize it. My phone was sitting in it. I picked it up, and the whole back of the phone fell off.
It was melted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff it does wonders on certain materials.
I love brake clean.
Do you cook with it?
Depends for who.
Oh, chef, I've got a story for you, man. Years ago, we used to like it was when I was first married, when I was like 19, 20, 21.
Mm-hmm.
We used to do these like group gatherings with a bunch of people, and everybody would like cook something and bring something or whatever, and so I slated myself to do marinated chicken wings.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't have a big enough container because it was a huge amount of chicken wings to marinate them all in, like a bowl or something.
Yeah.
I didn't have a bowl. So I kid you not, I should switch the camera.
What's up, Earl?
Earl's here. I kid you not. You're not going to believe it. I grabbed the cat litter pan and used that.
Oh, dude.
I'm dead serious.
Was it new, at least?
No, it was used.
What's wrong with you?
I bleached it out. I totally cleaned it. Everything
No, dude,
was fine.
come on. You don't do that.
I let people know after the fact.
Yeah. It's messed
Everybody
up, man.
was fine. Nobody died.
If we ever do a bash event, like a meet and greet, don't eat
young.
whatever RC guy brings.
I was young. I was young. Kitty litter pan. So as everybody can see, Earl is alive. Everybody thought he was dead.
RC New Hampshire. That is sick. Hey? I'm not the only one that thinks that.
Well, the chicken wings? Oh, they were delicious.
Probably tastes like poop.
It tastes like piss, but they were fine. It just maybe it helped with the marination. I don't know.
No.
What do you mean no?
My professional opinion. That's a no.
Are you an actual chef there, chef?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
Yes.
Nice.
Hobby King has a Fly Sky for 179.
A Fly Sky, what though?
We're gonna find out right now.
A Fly Sky Junker?
179. That's got to be one of those fours like you're looking for.
Nah,
Yeah.
nah,
Like I said, Tuesday's payday, so that's the day I'll be ordering it,
probably a different one.
and probably some other things from DDM because I'm addicted to that site. Or wants to know what you guys are working on besides food stories.
Food stories. I am working on a Habao Hyper MT plus 2. And Kurt, what are you working on again?
My Typhon.
Typhon.
See, but this Fly Sky's coming from overseas too. The U.S. is sold out,
Oh,
and it's coming with the small receiver, not the big receiver.
I thought the one at Banggood had the two for the old one and a new receiver in it.
I know. I think the one I seen on Banga, I might be looking at a different one. Only came with the bigger receiver with the antenna.
Oh,
This one comes with two small ones, which I don't want. I want the tall antenna. It's a good find though. That's it.
Make sure when you use zip ties, you always cut them at a 45-degree angle.
Yes, make little razor blades.
Always cut your zip ties at a 45, especially like if you're working in the engine compartment or under a dash.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah,
Perfect.
absolutely. Under the dash is the best place to go during a fire.
They are selling the receivers for 22 though, on a Hobby King.
Earl says you get a radio receiver and a cough.
Exactly.
Oh, look at that. Matt's is making deer jerky
Oh man, I love deer jerky. I haven't had deer jerky in a while.
in a cat pan.
huh.
Pasta with sausage, nice.
Is that so you stab yourself? Yeah. Why no China orders?
No overseas ordering right now.
The virus.
we're
Yeah,
gonna-
no kidding, Leroy.
We'll
The
see.
virus.
Yeah.
Every time I think about ordering something from over there, I think of, I don't know if you guys know, but the Simpsons episode where they order something from over there and they cough in it and everybody gets sick in the US. It's literally like the exact thing.
Oh,
like,
no.
It's nuts. Like, and it's like an old Simpsons episode too.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, like real old.
Bang's not so good is closed.
I'll just unbox it in a video with gloves on and a mask.
Use one of those, put on one of those Tyvek suits.
Yeah, I have one actually. I was remodeling my buddy's house.
I have some. Painter suit. Yep.
Mets, what are you doing for a marinade for that jerky? Sorry, we're going to food right now. My bad. Yeah, the FGR4S, that's the one without the antenna. That's the internal antenna. I want the FGR4. Guy, you still here? I'll let him know when he gets back, Foundry. I use a dry kit I got from Adam. Nice. There's a, I'm gonna say Cabela's. Well, Bass Pro Shop or Cabela's now. They're the same thing. But they make pretty good rubs, actually. For like off the shelf stuff, that's pretty solid rubs.
I didn't know they made those.
Yeah. They at least at my Cabela's, they're like upstairs where like the camping stuff is. They have like rubs and stuff.
Oh, okay. Huh. Never seen that.
Guy.
He must have had to go refresh himself or something.
Yeah. Maybe he's doing his hair. It's almost done and disappears.
Did he put the wire tie? I saw him put something on there, but
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
oh, that's right. He make sure you cut it at a 45-degree angle, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Metz, I don't know if you were in here before when I said it, but my favorite part of that video you posted today with that little crawler was the very first thing you did was try to go off that ledge and it just rolled. Yeah, or I did. I seen he was working on it earlier too. There he is. That's basically how it's gonna go.
So today on RC Guy Garage, our friends from Banggood.
Yeah.
Hi, friend.
Boundary said he's stuck backstage. RC Guy.
Oh, sorry, I walked away. I had to go get my mask.
There is, dude. There's that collection.
So this is
Now, see, he's got the mic set up right there.
Yeah.
this is the
RDTC.
BR40. You see the color?
Yeah, I seen that on Boticell's channel, man. I was like, oh my god, that thing's so nice.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Yeah. This thing's impressive looking, man. I have the Scott Finley 42, which is a little bit here.
Were you putting the green one in?
I think I'm gonna put it in my 5T 2.0 and my other Primal Dragster.
Nice.
This is the Finley, and this is the Bartolone.
Man, that green just sets that motor off, dude.
Yeah,
That carbon fiber on top.
I'm like super honored I was able to get him to do that for me. You know,
Oh yeah.
that was something special.
That is awesome.
RC guy, you know how we were talking about fifth scale stands and how expensive that rocket stand is?
Yes.
I'm gonna be getting one with my tax return.
Oh my god.
Dude, everything
Well,
I've heard
that's
about
what,
it.
That's what Foundry has.
Yeah, I know.
I just holy crap. I see, you know what though? I can see why he's got it though. Because everything behind his head probably fits on that stand.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I have.
Yep.
I mean, I got two 10 scales, one 16 scale, the X-Maxx, and then everything else is 5th scale.
Does the Raminator fit on it?
I was just about to ask. Have you tried the Raminator?
The Raminator fits on it, but it's not good.
Yeah.
If you get the Kraken stand, you could put the Raminator on that, and it locks it right in, but you can't tilt it because you'll knock it over and it'll fall on you.
Yeah.
I had the Raminator on the rigid stand.
Yes.
And the plastic was bowing on it like this.
Wow. Yeah. Yep.
CCRC says the Raminator fits on nothing.
Yeah, you need like a nice. I use a folding table usually to work on that.
When you went to go pick that up, I was surprised how much stuff you fit in your Wrangler.
Oh, before that, I was driving a Mustang, and I used to I had the 5T in the trunk, the dragster running through the trunk and coming out over the seat, and then a Baja in the front seat.
Well, Tony's saying the Raminator fits on nothing. No, it fits on its own trailer. Just gotta go to Harbor Freight and get one of those $500 trailers to tow around the Raminator.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have the Kraken, the bigger wheels. What are these things?
You know what's funny is I like how he just mocked up the body with the tires.
Yeah.
So I put this on the Raminator because it's the only way I can get it out my door.
Oh Jesus!
Dude, I was wondering how you got that in there.
I put these on, and I have a leash on it, and I basically pull it up my stairs step by step, and then it fits out the door with these. If I have those other wheels on it, it does not fit through my hallway or my door.
That's
you
so
know how
awesome.
you know how on Gremlins they had that elevator that goes up the stairs?
Yeah.
That's what you need. Just stick the Raminator on that, click it up, takes it right up for you. Holy smokes. So the Raminator will tow your van.
Yeah, actually, Dan from Primal did a video where he towed his truck with it.
Jesus.
Yeah, I seen that.
I did see that, yes.
Insane. That is a beast of an RC.
I've left the Raminator in my Jeep a couple nights because I knew I was going to ride again the next day, and it's just the time I got home, I was like, I don't want to have to lug it down and bring it back up. So I've left it in there. I figured if somebody breaks into my car and wants to carry that thing away,
yeah, good.
They're going to get forward quickly.
You better try driving it away.
Yeah.
Foundry, because you've got the mic that I have. So the setup that you've got, what is that for? Like
so it's the Rode microphone stand.
Yep.
which is a little failure on it. It doesn't really hold it too well, but it does work.
Okay.
Then this is the Blue Yeti.
Yeah, the Blue Yeti actual adapter for it. Right. Okay.
And then I mounted it upside down because I just thought it looked better.
Yes.
And then they sell the pop filter also.
Okay.
And I just literally clipped it onto the back and I bent it over so it works here. And
yeah, I like that.
That's it.
I like that setup.
But this is the original one, so I don't have the option for using XLR or anything. It's just USB and that's it.
What's XLR?
Like a real microphone cable.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
Tony has the same. Yeah, he does have the same setup.
Yeah, because that's all this is, right? This is
yeah, that's actually a newer version than what I have. Let me see I can't see the bottom of it. Do you have another plug in the bottom of that?
No.
Oh, that's just okay. Yeah, that's just
the regular
mounting hole. Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, I used to use this for gaming.
Yeah.
I didn't like wearing the headsets and everything, so I used to use this. And I was a raid leader in a game I played, so everybody had to hear me. And when I had it mounted on the desk, any typing or clicking or anything would shock through it, and they would hear it. So then I got this with the little shock stand, and that fixed everything.
That's exactly what I was talking to Chef about the other day. What was it, yesterday? Or the day before yesterday? That every time I touch the desk, it just resonates right through the microphone.
Yeah.
Oh, Tony's saying they make a pro version that has.
Yeah, that's the one that just came out. I like the newer version.
Yeah. Okay.
So when are you gonna build that 5B TLR?
I don't know if I'm gonna build the Kraken first or the 5B first. Although somebody's kind of convincing me to build my crawler first too. So I don't know. I have to sit down and think about it for a little bit. Which one's going to cost me the least money?
Yeah.
That's what it's going to come down to.
No one wants to know what game you were playing. You're a raid leader?
So when I was a raid leader, I was playing World of Warcraft. I used to play it on a very competitive plan. And you had to be online 6 nights a week for 4 hours a day. And we were going for world first. So it was like a job. When I went on vacation, I took a laptop with me because I still had to get in and do my hours and be there for the raid. So
yeah,
it was fun, but it was a bit much after a while.
That comes with the Blue Yeti too?
Yeah.
I actually might get that.
Oh,
that's because I was wondering if this mic stand was any good.
That one might be better. It looks like it's built directly into it too.
Yeah.
This one, it was a little bit of a fail because this hinge kept stripping out. I actually had to send it back 3 times to get one that worked. And then the stand doesn't really hold the weight too well. So I had to I put some zip ties and things here to hold it up better.
Yep.
Other than that, it works.
Because that's one of the things
I pull it out when I use it and I push it away when I'm not. And
yeah, that's one of the things I was worried about was the fact that, weight wise, to be able to actually functionally move it around and not have it just drop and slam onto the table as you're, when you let go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Andrew, does your stand have the external springs?
External? No, they're in it's got a little
little cams.
Yeah, like little cams.
Okay.
Little arm in it. The stand itself was like $19.
But you wouldn't recommend it though because it doesn't hold the weight well.
I wouldn't recommend it for this exact setup.
Okay. Because that's
what you just showed right there. What's the price on that? Because that looks really nice.
Well, that's the whole thing. It's $144.
That's not bad if you think. I mean, I think I paid $110 for the microphone alone back when I bought it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's renewed though too.
But does that really matter?
I'm just letting you know. I didn't know if you noticed that or not.
No, I did see that. I think it's like $180 if it's not.
Yeah. Just I don't know what people spit on their microphones. And if it's coming from China, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Watch out. But that could be pre-corona.
Yeah.
If it's packaged already, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, there we go, right there, because then it's this price right here.
That's on my wish list now.
183, I think.
Yeah. That's the one I just put on my wish list.
Yep. But it doesn't have the filter like what he has, which is obviously a probably a good thing to have, right?
Yeah, but there are far better microphones out there.
Yeah.
I think Tony actually has one of them, if I remember right.
Yeah, Tony's got his. His little live streams always sound awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony's saying that he paid $100 just for his stand.
$100 for the stand? Was it the Rode stand?
I'm trying to X out of this.
I really don't remember what I paid for it. It was at least 6, maybe 7 years ago that I bought it.
The blue stand is amazing. The stand on its own is expensive. My mic is a cloud. Oh, my mic and cloud lifter was $500. That's another Max right there.
See, I got into the YouTube thing because I was always big into like gear and shit, and I what do you call it? I was doing YouTube videos for the gaming. I was doing YouTube videos for all this other stuff, and when I got back into the RC hobby thing, I was like, you know what? Why don't I do videos on that? And to me, it's all about the gears. I don't have my cameras anymore. I need to buy a new camera.
You know what's funny, Foundry? When you did your toolbox, that pack out box that's behind you. When I had gone to it was either Home Depot or Lowe's. I think it was Home Depot that saw it. I can't remember, but I saw it and I was looking at it, and exactly what you kind of commented about it on your tour, your shop tour, was exactly why I didn't buy it, because
same.
I saw it being, while it's awesome that it would pretty much hold everything that you needed. But of course, the one thing you need is in the middle. You got to unpack everything, which is I kind of like. I guess that's why it's called the pack out.
Yeah, it's meant for transporting your tools to jump.
Right.
To put like different tools in different boxes. So if you got a plumbing job, you take your plumbing box with you.
Exactly.
And I was using it as my at-home toolbox because originally I had 3 of these desks here.
Right.
And this rack that's to my left over here was where that box was. So I had another desk here. It was like a U shape.
Yeah.
And I kept saying, I really need a toolbox, but I don't want to give up the space because I had all 3 monitors here. I had the iMac on the other desk, and the desk that I got rid of was my work desk.
Yeah.
So, but ultimately I made the change because I needed more space. But yeah, it works good for taking it to the field. Like I keep a lot of the screw kits in there because you could organize them all out. They 3D print trays to all different sizes now, so I do that with it. And then when I go to the field, I just take the boxes I need, and that's it.
Yeah, I have like a cheaper like Craftsman box, like a taller stack box, and you can push the bottom out, and it has drawers built into it.
Okay, I've seen that one.
Yeah, that's the one I bring because it's deep enough where I can put like 2 gallons of nitro fuel in there. I can put extra parts, my tools and stuff. It's a little less cumbersome than something like huge.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring with Tony, because that's pretty much his job. So he's got to have expensive equipment to sound good.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But it's funny, because when Tony's on the stream, because the way obviously this stream works, whoever has the better microphone seems like if everybody's talking at once, whoever has the better microphone seems to like override everybody else. So when Tony's on the stream, because his microphone is so, right on point, as soon as Tony starts talking, everybody else could be talking, but it just blows everybody out.
Yeah, a good microphone will get rid of everything but your vocal.
Yeah.
There'll be no hiss, so you sound like you're in their ears.
Right.
And it's got a nice bass to it.
Exactly. And that's what I complained about to Chef, was that I thought my microphone was sounding very tinny, but that could have been the headphones, hearing it through the headphones. Casey, what's going on, man?
I am shocked that I don't have to have headphones on, because I always had to put headphones on because the mic would pick up this noise from the computer,
Yeah.
But it's working really well. I don't know what's different. Oh yeah, I use it for phone calls and use it like a voiceover type of microphone. Turn the tone up a little bit, and it gets really good, especially if it's quiet around. I actually think I turned it up earlier. Let me lower it back down.
I gotta go. I gotta go let the dogs out again.
Who let them out?
Who let the dogs out?
I was waiting for someone to do it. Whose time is 5:30 minus? Yeah, and I thought you were going to bed.
Yeah.
From both sides, one side and or the left or right, if I remember right. I have it set up for cardioid, I think.
You can't sleep? I actually have to be up at 6:30. It's 12:30 right now.
Nice.
I function on 5 hours of sleep though, so
That's about 5-6 hours.
yeah. Andrew, what do you do for a living? If you don't mind me asking, if you're not comfortable telling us.
What I do for a living?
Yeah.
I am unemployed.
Are you?
Yeah, I take care of the kids.
Nothing wrong with
that. I used to work for Delta Airlines at JFK Airport. And when my wife got pregnant, she made a lot more money than I did. So it was a logical choice.
Yeah, it makes sense, man.
And it's my oldest is 13 years old now, and I'm still not working. So that's why I figured, why don't I do something with YouTube?
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what I do. I take care of the kids and I play with my toys.
It's awesome, man.
Gotta love that, right?
Yeah, it's a little difficult, but yeah, it's a little like culture shock thing to me, because that's not how I grew up thinking of things, but I enjoy it. I'm not gonna lie. And then here's the right front. I can't remember the name of the mic I was looking at getting.
Matt, I always forget you're in Alabama. You're from Central Florida, but you live in Alabama now, right?
He's an Alabama slammer.
I need to get out of Jersey. That's all I need to do.
Why?
Too expensive up here, man.
Is it really?
Oh my god, it's disgusting.
Well, don't come to Massachusetts.
Don't come to California.
The only place that's more expensive than Jersey is California. It's ridiculous, dude. I'm looking in like Tennessee and stuff.
I keep thinking I want to go to northern Virginia, I guess.
Yeah, Virginia's real nice. Like 10 acres at least.
Yes, exactly. Right there. 10 acres of property. Just everybody stay away from me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because that way I can do whatever I want.
Exactly.
Not wear pants. Not worry about my neighbors.
Well, you gotta wear pants for your streams.
Yeah. Why I stay seated. Tony's in Virginia. You can't do anything in my state. I call it mini California.
Mini California. You call New Jersey mini California?
You can't do anything here.
Is it that bad, really?
Dude, it's horrible.
You can't do anything in Massachusetts. And if
Like,
you do, you're taxed for it.
Yeah, us too. And the whole thing is, like, I'm big into shooting sports and stuff. Horrible state for that. Horrible state.
You know what? I'm surprised I don't have to pull a permit to cut my grass.
Yeah, that's how Jersey is too.
No,
Like,
it's not Massachusetts, it's Taxachusetts.
Yes, exactly. Taxachusetts.
Yeah, my grandparents had a vacation home in Massachusetts. We used to go there every weekend.
Yeah, it's a nice vacation place if you go like down to the Cape. But other than that, don't bother living here.
And we had a place in Pittsfield. That's nice. In the Berkshires.
And I don't think he'd appreciate people just showing up.
Yeah, Ken said when I went to North Carolina and I went to Anthony's, the guy that used to own LI Bash, it was great. I mean, we were in his backyard firing guns.
Oh yeah.
Over here, it's such a hassle to get a license for it. And they charge you an arm and a leg, and you have to go back and forth between one police plaza to get it registered and this and that, and it's only one every 90 days. And
yeah, it's how Jersey is too.
Be a member of a gun range, and it's $350 a year for this. And
I belong to a gun range right in PA, and I can literally go shooting right now. It's a 24-hour indoor range. There's no range masters because it's a private club. And then we have a 100-yard rifle range, a 200-yard rifle range, a plinking range, 4 trap houses, and a walkthrough 3D bow range. So it's like really nice. I grew up like shooting there, and my dues a year are $160.
Wow,
it's phenomenal, and like and it's like gated in.
Complaining about Jersey?
Well, this is in PA. The shooting range is in PA,
okay.
and it's only like a half hour from my house, so it's not a big deal.
And you can transport the guns from Jersey to PA legally?
Yes, as long as they're registered, obviously. Your ammo is in a separate part, so you can't be within arm's reach, and they can't be near each other. So I keep like stuff in my toolbox in my truck, and the other stuff inside, and you're good.
Okay, because I know when I was in Massachusetts at the vacation house, we weren't allowed to purchase guns over there.
No, well, I don't buy guns in PA. I just go shoot in PA.
Okay. So maybe it's a difference between purchasing and firing, and
yeah. But yeah, it's a really nice club. But I used to shoot competition trap shooting too when I was younger. I won the PA and Jersey State shoot, but then I started working in kitchens and couldn't get off on the weekends anymore, so I stopped doing competitions. No gambling or strip clubs here in Alabama, really? Gambling I can understand.
The strip clubs here are not what they used to be. Not what they used to be. And the gambling never existed here, but Jersey's right up 2 hours, an hour away.
Yeah.
Not even.
It's funny, like when I see Bottigel go like to places in Jersey and stuff to do stuff, I'm like, oh, I know that exit. Oh, I know where that's at. It's just funny.
Yeah, for a while I was going to what do you call it? AC every week for about 3 years now. I was doing. That's
Really?
actually how I paid for most of these cars.
That's awesome. What do you play?
Blackjack.
Nice. That's all, I like blackjack.
Yeah, strictly blackjack, and it did really, really well. This year we did horrible, so I stopped playing this year. This year, really, really bad. But I'm still ahead. I keep spreadsheets on that too.
We just legalized Sunday alcohol.
What's going on, Charlie?
Oni,
What's going on, guys?
how's it going?
Hey.
See what I mean? See when Tony talks, it's just so bassy and clear.
It's just ASMR.
Oh boy.
Oh, we good. Yeah, so we can have fun here, you know. Oh, what's that thing?
Newbie mistake.
What's that?
I said newbie mistake. I left the audio on the actual YouTube.
Oh,
That was me.
yeah. I just actually watched one of your videos today, Tony. An older one actually. You installing the kill switch on your Lozi 5T.
Oh,
Yeah.
Here's a question for you. Did you give it a thumbs up?
I might have. I don't know. Let's see.
No, he didn't do a very good job with it.
Putting him in the hot seat.
I did not actually.
Damn it!
Well, the camera angle was kind of iffy.
Nice.
You know, that's actually how I found Tony's channel. I just finished shooting the unboxing video of my 5T 2.0, and I wanted to see if anybody else had videos up. So I searched. His video came up. I watched it. I was like, all right, I'm not putting mine out. His is too good. I subscribed from that day.
That's funny. I don't even know how I found Tony. I have no idea. I just all of a sudden just came across it, and that was it.
I don't know how I found your channel, guy. You just showed up in my feed on the live streams all the time, and I was like, all right, I'm clicking in there, and that's it.
It's probably just because it was alive.
I found you from the Losi DBXLE.
What's that?
The DBXLE 2.0. That's when I found you.
Oh yeah.
Mine was the Max, one of your Max videos.
Yeah. Yeah.
It actually might have been. Did you get you got the
DB Pro.
Small DB Pro first?
Yeah.
I think that's when.
Yeah. I noticed that the DBXLE definitely gets a lot of attraction. It seems like if you've got that in the title, if you want to do clickbait, just throw DBXLE.
It's so funny, like
thrashes into a tree at 90, and then just do whatever video.
That's like the hot thing now.
Yeah, yeah, I heard that thought.
But you can't say that. Dimitri won't like you saying thrashes into a tree at 90.
No, you have to say 90, not
okay.
Yeah. Oh, this Killer Bee one is awful. It was so big I didn't know where to do the video.
Ooh.
Oh, I got you all self-conscious now? I was only kidding.
I was trying to figure out like what it was. No, it was
You even
yeah.
said it in the video, horrible camera placement or something.
Now
Yeah.
he's gonna erase it and just redo it just because he said that.
Well, it wasn't. It was gas, and I'd already run it. I wasn't gonna bring it upstairs in the house, so I did it in the garage on a brand new workbench. Oh yeah, bad camera location. Where you see all you see is my back.
Yeah.
That's quality content, right?
I'm telling you. Oh, look at that! He dumped out. Oh, that's perfect.
He probably closed out of the tab, out of Chrome completely.
Yep. Me. Oh my god, that's a riot. Ah, my ears. No, just kidding.
You know they make a tool for that.
Yeah, that's the tool right there.
Nice little socket. Hey.
Doing all kinds of noob things here, noob mistakes.
Close the wrong window.
Oh, that's awesome. See, even the perfect isn't perfect. That is awesome.
I was trying to close that video out.
Earl, jump in, man.
Matt said the Max videos got him too.
There's only one more slot left. This I think this only does 6.
StreamYard does 6, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
So was it your channel I was on Wednesday night? Were you? You must have been. You were live streaming Wednesday night. I think I was on. That's right, because there's multiple in a row. And Wednesday night I was looking at the Primal. Then last night I looked at the Primal. And then RC Sparks came on talking about the Primal, and then I ordered the Primal.
Oh my god!
Did you? Dang it. Oh man, that's awesome.
After talking to Gary till like 2 a.m. on Facebook. Yeah.
You would, but you look like death, too tired.
He was waiting for somebody to push him over the edge to purchase it. That's all he was doing.
Yeah, he was just looking for.
I was there. My cat.
To everybody
Cat did it. I had the page open, and the cat walked on the keyboard. Hit
Oh yeah, that's right. Anna.
That's how it happened.
That's the shirt right there.
Very, yeah, very
Still have the shirts.
But yeah, Tuesday. Got to wait till Tuesday. It's long as 4 days.
Oh yeah.
And it'll take me like a week to put it together.
It would probably take me a long time too, just because I just look at everything for a while.
Yeah, well,
Just
I'm
like
tempted
take
to
it all
take
in.
apart and de-anodize all the red stuff.
That's what I was gonna do. I'm debating on buying a second one of it to de-anodize it so I could keep running it, or just put it out of commission while I'm waiting.
Did you say buy a second one?
Just the parts. Just the parts.
Oh, just the parts. I thought you were going to buy a whole nother truck.
Now, so.
Oh yeah, I could buy the parts in red and then just de-anodize them.
Those, yeah.
Earl.
What's
Earl.
up?
How's it going?
Look at that beautiful truck over your shoulder there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Holy
I had to watch your video on how to get the body off of that thing.
They made the back parts too tight, didn't they? You've got to drill those out.
Is that what it is?
Sanded them around,
Just
made them
getting
a
it
little
off
sharp,
is a
and then put WD-40 on them.
Yeah, or sand them or Dremel the posts. Yeah.
A lot of guys just cut them off.
Where it slips in at the bumper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's such a pain to get in and out.
How do you guys de-anodize?
Yeah, it was such a good deal. I couldn't pass it up.
What was the deal? I got to hear it.
1,200.
That's not bad. New? Oh
Brand
my
new.
gosh. Makes me sick about how much I paid for it new.
That's why I kept holding off. But your video was over 2018, I think.
I got it the day it came out.
Yeah.
So I paid full price.
When I typed in Losi 5T 2.0, your video popped up. I was like, oh, there we go. And then I saw the year. I was like, God, I bought it really late.
Yeah, but it's going to be like that for. I mean, they're not going to update it for a while. It's not something that gets. They might do small updates on it.
I use
Drano?
that to deanodize.
You use that to deanodize?
Yeah. I use
Drano
that.
something
Drano.
granule.
Yeah, it's can't get it too bright. Drano kitchen granules, and then you use Tune Bright to polish it up. Pontoon Bright.
All right, let me type that down. And I was also told that I should go ahead and just thread lock everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to give you one tip that you need to do. If anything is really tough and not coming off, do you have an impact gun? Yeah. I needed an impact gun to get almost every single screw out of that truck.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because some of them have so much Loctite on it, it's not breaking loose. And if you start to strip something, just take a Torx screw instead and use the impact gun and it comes right out.
Impact like a...
Probably a quarter inch impact.
Yeah, I got a quarter inch.
Just a little one.
So awesome that you're gonna need an impact gun to work on an RC car.
Because
I like buying new
borderline
tools.
not an RC car. It's a go-kart.
Pretty much, it is a go-kart, man.
Oh yeah, I've got that.
Yep. The fuel. Oh, the fuel's nice.
Yep.
I've got the little ones where like hammers when you're drilling in.
Yeah, this came with the impact and then the little hammer drill.
Yep.
You had to hit the two of them. I think it was 100 and something at Home Depot.
Yep.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna have to get off. I had to be up in a few hours. So.
Oh, you mean you actually want to be able to be awake to cook?
Nah, I'll be all right. I used to go in like way worse condition. I'll tell you that right now. Not stream safe, but yeah, I'll be all right. But it was a pleasure talking to you guys. Everybody in chat, have a good night. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Jeff.
Thank you, Jeff. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Kurt, what are you working on? Some kind of buggy.
Typhon.
Ah.
All the bearings are sealed up on it. So,
What did you do to do that? Water?
yeah, water. You know, the stock bearings on this thing are not very good.
Have you had any issues with the slipper on it?
No, not yet. I just put in a 20 tooth right now to see if it's gonna burn it up or not.
The slipper on mine, they were doing a video on how to lock it, and the guy was just kept tightening it, and then it went pop.
Oh, it snapped.
Yeah, and so I bought new parts for it, but I can't get it to like every time I put it back together and drive it, it loosens in like 5 seconds and just.
Hey Earl, what happens if
I heard somebody talk about that.
I just bought a new one off Jenny's RC for like $20.
Oh, it stays sideways.
There it is. No, it's
It worked.
Yeah,
It worked. It's a switch. Nice. Now see, now you can see that car behind you better.
Oh yeah.
Damn, that thing is massive.
Huge.
They're amazing. I just had mine painted Gravedigger.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw yours. It
On
looks
that
nice.
body.
That body on yours.
It doesn't like the video doesn't do it justice, and it's like the old Gravedigger colors too, like from the Grandma Digger.
That is awesome.
So it's not the bright green; it's more the faded. It looks really cool.
Ghosty, ghost flame kind of green.
Yep, ghost flames.
Yeah, it was awesome. That was sharp.
And you
Andre, did you see that?
What? I'm sorry. What was that?
Did you see his custom painted body?
Yeah, I did. I fell in love with the second.
Yeah, that thing is awesome.
But the thing is, I got it from New Jersey.
Skin jobs, right?
Type RC, yeah, skin jobs.
Okay.
It was like $225 or something like that shipped. Like you can't buy the body panels for that much. It seems like. So somehow he's getting a killer deal on the body panels and then painting it for next to nothing.
Hmm.
You know, because if I were to just buy the low-C body panels, they're like $250 or something.
The low-C panels versus the Roven panels. That's where the big price difference is. That might be what it is.
So he's probably doing the roving panels. Still, it was like, well, okay, I could get plain panels and paint it myself, or I could have him airbrush it for the same amount. We'll
Yeah,
go
he
with
did
that
a great
route.
job for me too. He just put yellow that I didn't want, but otherwise, he was
Did
quick
you do
too.
skin jobs? Is that who you
Yeah, I
had?
got the little 10 scale bot, the RC10 car.
It looked good. I did see the part with the yellow you mentioned. I
Yeah.
like the yellow, but
Yeah, no, I like yellow too, but I was in that one. I just wanted pure green, but
right,
it didn't matter to me. I still love the body, and I just haven't run the car yet.
yeah, you're like me. You like that kind of lime green.
Yeah,
yeah.
grave digger green.
Yep.
No one is actually asking how much the 5T body is.
It's 200 and something, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I just ordered the clear panel one, and it was $190 plus shipping.
Yeah.
Shipping's like 12 and some change.
Yeah, and so I got mine on eBay painted for $225.
Yeah.
With all the little comments and all that.
Ann is asking if anybody on here has ever blown up a battery while in their car.
Nope.
I haven't.
I've only had one battery go, and it's because I shot it with a gun.
I probably could have came close in that truck right there. If I didn't take the body off, I probably would have had a fire.
On which one?
On that truck right there.
Oh. The Max is my closest, the Traxxas Max, because the batteries, I had soft packs in there, and I pulled it out, and it was, it was pretty
mangled.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I had a drone that dropped from like 100 feet in the air, and it landed on the battery pack. I'm surprised it didn't go.
I flew my my Phantom 4 not quite full speed into a tree, but the detection didn't detect the tree, and I wasn't fast enough, or my angle was wrong, or something, and it hit the tree and threw the battery out of it.
Wow.
The only thing that broke was 2 blades and a one of the legs just separated slightly from the body, but it popped right back in.
Yeah. Mine was one of those race quads, so I literally had like a little 4S soft pack strapped to the bottom.
Yeah.
You don't like land nicely. It's just
yeah.
Carnage. I was trying to go around. I was doing like loops around a like a huge tower, a metal tower, and something messed up, and everything went black, and I just hit the kill switch. So I wouldn't hit anything at speed.
Are you any good at flying those?
Yeah, that was all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could do loops through things and some tricks, but I wasn't nearly smooth like the guys that do it on YouTube. They just have a flow and you're smooth. It's just unbelievable.
I can't understand how those guys do that.
Yeah. Mine was very jerky.
I have the desire to try it, but I don't think I could take failure.
Whenever I put the FPV goggles on, the biggest problem I have is figuring out like what's above me, what's below. So like I can't go through the obstacles. I can't figure out the height right. But if I take off the goggles and look at line of sight, I can fly those things awesome.
Yeah. I find it easier through the goggles to fly them, especially if you do any flips, because you always know which direction you're going. You always know forward.
Yeah, that's true. But I couldn't, like I tried going through the course with the little loops you had to go through.
Yeah.
And I couldn't figure out where I was as far as height.
Yeah, always go lower than you think you need to is how I find. I hit a lot of gates until I learned that.
Oh, we lost Earl.
I was going to say, what was that?
Have you ever had fires with nitro cars? No?
I've never seen a fire with a nitro car.
Just seen them on YouTube. I had one of my planes catch me on fire.
Really?
Yeah. I was young and I was, having my nitro plane and I had fuel all over my hand, and somehow the fuel got ignited and I couldn't see the flame. I just felt the heat.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the more you try and fan it, the worse it got. That was when I was a kid. That was my real young teens.
Yeah, I got into the hobby when I was in junior high school.
Yeah.
I work in a hobby store.
Yep.
and I was in it for a couple years. Then I got into real cars, and then it took 28 years later for me to get back into it.
Yeah.
I've been back into the hobby for 3 years now.
Yep.
3 years, that's it, and all you've gathered all that in 3 years.
Yeah, I went a little
impressive.
overboard.
That's impressive.
I wanted to get back into the hobby for the longest time, but I knew all the stuff I needed, the radio, the pit box, and just thinking about everything and the fact that I had it all and got rid of it all, it made me not get back in.
Yep.
And then finally my wife says, why don't you just get one? That was
one.
Yeah,
one.
It looks like it's an old one. It's got an antenna.
Yeah.
That's my very first one.
There you go.
I don't even know what kind it is, to tell you the truth.
Used to be Novak speed controllers and crystal radios.
I can't tell what it is. Looks good though.
It's some sort of Kyosho, but I couldn't tell you the name of it after that.
Oh, his phone died.
His phone died.
Yeah, my first one was the Gravedigger by Traxxas, so it's pretty easy to remember. It wasn't that long ago.
When you got into the hobby recently?
It's hard. I gotta do the math now. It's been about 6 years now. Maybe 7. Like 2013, 2014.
Okay.
And I knew nothing. I'm not a car guy in general. I don't change my own oil in my car. I don't like to open the hood if I don't have to. Just drive it to somebody and say what's wrong with my car. And so getting into these was like, what? Like I crashed into a curb and broke it. And I'm like, well, it's done. There was $230. That sucks.
Yeah.
But they told me that everything was fixable when I bought it. And so I told my dad, I was flying out of the country for work. And I'm like, can you just take this up there and have them fix it for me? and they gave him the part. So I get home and he's like, hey, they said it was really easy. Here's the part. And I'm like, I wanted them to just fix it. I would have paid them. Just fix it for me. Like, keep it running. It was just like a carrier hub.
You would have paid, or I would have paid. No.
I would have paid. Like, I'd given them the money, you know.
Yeah.
But I just think they didn't want to do it. Like,
yeah.
Looking back, but it would have taken them like 5 minutes. But
yeah,
no, it was an easy fix. Upgraded them eventually to metal, and from there just started learning the different things. Like, I probably didn't open a diff until 3 years later. I just drove them.
And here you are now. Every room in your house has something RC in it.
Yeah. Yeah. It got crazy.
Yeah.
See, it's a little opposite for me because when I got into it since I was a kid, everything was kits back then, so you had to build it.
Yeah.
And the fact that I got used to building them, it actually transferred. When I got my real car, I knew how to do stuff. I knew the terms of it because of the stupid RC cars.
I know. That's what I feel like
really
now when I look at cars.
How to do that.
Yeah, I look at cars now and I'm like, well, I could probably just work on that. Like, if I got a Jeep, like, okay, solid axle, I could do most of this. Not the engine stuff, you know, where you get into all the electronics and all that go into the, you know, pistons and stuff. We don't deal with that in the cars really, but like, I didn't even clean a carburetor until we got the mini bikes, and I bought one used off of Facebook, and that was like 2 years ago. And I'm like, okay, here we go. Got to learn how to maintain these little small motors. And just took it all apart and put it back together, and it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be in my head. But
yeah, see you later.
You can watch a YouTube video on everything to learn, you know.
Nowadays, right? Yeah, I just call my brother. He does all that stuff.
Yeah, you got to watch out for some of those YouTube videos.
Yeah, they can lead you astray.
Yeah, lead you the wrong way. People do videos on purpose just to do it wrong.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I don't do that, but I still don't know the terms of certain things. Like, we're talking like CVDs and universal joints, and I'm like, I constantly get that wrong.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, okay, so, and now I've just got it where I question it every time, no matter what.
Mm.
But I do now know what the CVDs are, but Yeah.
Yeah, addictive personality. I don't have 70 cars. Yeah. It keeps growing. Last video that he did, we had 60 cars. Now he's already at 70.
Gross. Although I am selling some to pay for the primal. So if anybody needs a really awesome American Force Reaper by Sen, that's carbon fiber, and it's got all the chaos upgrades on it. It's like a $1,200 car. You can get a good deal on it.
You selling that Baja you got?
Oh no. That thing is too sick, man.
I'd be interested in that one.
Yeah, that thing is like souped up.
Yeah, that was really cool.
You hit on that oval, like I just got to turn my throttle down on it because it just wants to break free all the time.
What's your Fortinator?
I'm wondering about.
Can't wait for my Fortinator to come. Nice.
Well, they actually are going to be making a Ford-shaped body for it.
For the Raminator?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
What? Is that what he's talking about with the Fortinator? He is.
Yeah, he is. The Raminator, yeah.
Earl,
So
get back on here, man. What are you doing? Get in here.
Remember I told you what was supposed to be coming out? It's not.
Oh, yeah. Are they going to make it?
They're going to have that, and there's no branding.
Oh, so you can brand it yourself.
Yeah, and
well, because
getting a barn truck made. Because if we get a barn truck made with no branding and no stickers or anything, you know what you got, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but the only thing, Chef, it doesn't have Fox stickers on it, right? I'll have to put Fox stickers on it.
So, yeah, but there's a guy that is licensed to make that company's stickers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you could buy the stickers separately.
Right. So he can make them in that scale.
So I can make them and sell them on eBay, no problem. You just can't have them packaged together.
Right.
Just go into your wife's craft room and grab her Cricut and Cricut or whatever that thing is.
This thing right here.
Yep. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Those things are amazing, by the way.
The Crickets or Cricut, whatever that thing is.
Yeah, Cricut for $200.
Yeah.
Man, I would have the amount of money I would have spent on stickers at this point to be able to do it on my own. It's insane.
Yeah.
And now you can print and then have it cut out the print. It
prints and cuts it out at the.
You buy the paper that's printable. You just run it through your printer, and it puts little marks on it. And so you do it through their software. Then it reads those marks, and then it can cut the outline out.
No way.
And so you have
So can it be like a die cut?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, that was the one thing is that Raminator. Like, there's not many monster trucks that are Dodge Ram. Like, Raising Cane is a Chrysler.
Yeah.
Barefoot was a Dodge Chrysler, and then the Raminator. I'm not sure what else.
No one's looking for the Chevinator. It's all in the works.
Give me a 79 Ford. That's what I want, man. But yeah. So I actually reached out to Drive RC to see if he could make. He's the one that makes my Son of a Digger bodies and graphics. And so I asked him if he could blow it up to the size of. The problem would be I don't know if he has a vacuum big enough to do it. You know, because a lot of those vacuums aren't much bigger than the 10th scale bodies are. So I was joking with a buddy of mine. I'm like, let's just get some wood and we'll make one and we'll just like melt a trash can over it, like have a Rubbermaid, Rubbermaid body.
You know what? I'm surprised that, granted, maybe I don't know. You know how they're doing all the hydro dipping now?
Yep.
Maybe they could do some type of a print that you lay down on it and it just kind of soaks into the water and then the print is right there and you roll the body into it and there you go.
Yeah, I'm sure they can, but you need the right body design. Like,
yeah, right.
With the Ram, unless you like really mangle it up and turn it into zombie, maybe you could fake that. But there just aren't many Dodge Chrysler monster trucks out there.
Yeah.
So, but if you had the Chevy and the Ford, then you have a lot of options. But you could fake a Monster Energy probably. I'll just have to reach out to Bari.
The stream is almost at 5 hours. That's holy crap. A 5-hour stream. Tony, a 5-hour stream.
I know, man. You're gonna have crazy watch time. It's good though.
Holy crap. Earl uses foam and and shape it.
Yeah. Yep. You could use foam or wood. People just Dremel out the wood, route it out.
Look at that, Earl Fordinator. I can't wait. It's been a week on order.
Oh, so they're already ordering them?
Damn.
Where are you ordering it from?
I got a clear body coming, but it's not.
Yeah, I got a clear body also. Well, mine's already sitting at Pit Dogs.
Come on, Earl. Charge that phone. Jump back in. Earl seems to have some connections there.
Because I'm trying to go to one of the events that are happening in May. So that's what I want to be ready for. I won't have the TMR by then. I can pretty much guarantee that unless I hit some kind of windfall on YouTube. But I also don't see that happening.
Maybe your unboxing video will do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to drive it over myself. That's for sure. So we got to find something else.
It's a heavy truck, man.
I know, man.
It's very intimidating when it's coming towards you.
I saw the helmet on him. Like, man, this is nuts. I have to find some gimmick. Maybe I can race the real Gravedigger or something at Digger's Dungeon. I don't know, something to get people's attention. Build a big enough ramp and I could jump Gravedigger.
Or you get 2 Raminators together and do a tug of war.
Anderson actually really liked the truck, and I think he said he might set something up for us to run there on the other field too.
Yeah. Well, I was going to talk to Dana. I might have mentioned it to him today, but I mentioned it to some other people. But it'd be really cool to see like Ryan Anderson and Adam Anderson race Primal RCs against each other, right?
You know, he asked them about licensing, and
that's expensive.
They basically told him it's a corporation. It's not even them, and
Feld owns it,
and their licensing is astronomical.
Yeah, it's Feld.
It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, Feld Motorsports owns all the rights to Gravedigger and Son of a Digger.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could get maybe like their bog hog and that, but those are mud trucks. It's not what you'd want. You're better off like the people that aren't sold into Feld, like Bigfoot, them that own the rights to their trucks. Because Dennis basically sold the rights to the name in the
break. He did.
But in doing so, I mean, how many Gravediggers do they have now? Like
exactly
more than he could have ever done on his own. Potentially, maybe he could have, but they had so much money to put behind it that they've got a ton of Gravediggers out every night of the every weekend. There's like 8 or 10 of them out racing. So, that might be exaggerating, but there's a lot of them out there. But yeah. So that would be tough to get into the Feld. That's what Arma was dealing with trying to get these SMT 10s back out. Because everybody's got to lawyer up on all that stuff. But,
everybody's got to make money before anybody can make money.
Yeah. But that's where Raminator, you can get that, or you could do Bigfoot, and I'm sure Bigfoot still has a decent cost attached to it. What's the one? Stone Crusher in Virginia Beach could probably be something. Avenger, that whole lineup probably out of Michigan, which is actually a really cool one, like the 57 Chevy.
Yeah.
Avenger.
The more exposure the trucks get, the more likely things are going to come out for it,
Yeah. Well, people are going to start making once enough of them are out, people start making bodies for them, like J Concepts and
Exactly.
J Concepts. Those guys are monster truck. They're gearheads for monster trucks to the core. Like they're rebuilding Bigfoot number 4.
Wow.
Well, and that's
so
what's
they,
good about the Primal. The Primal is a mass-produced truck.
yeah.
So bodies are definitely out there, and I'm not into the Dodge trucks either, and the Bigfoot trucks are awesome. So, I'm hoping they come out with a Bigfoot or a monster truck
Ford,
body
right?
for it.
Yep. USA 1 would be cool. No one just mentioned that.
Oh yeah, USA 1. That's right. Wow.
USA 1 would be really cool.
Yeah.
I saw the Traxxas, the Bigfoot. They had one in the store today when I was buying that 5T, the 110 scale by Traxxas, and I was going to pick that up because it had the old Ford body on it.
Yeah, I got it. I have a retro Cloudbuster with it. It's amazing looking. I'm currently building a Michigan Ice Monster, which is based off of something similar. Square old 78 Ford or whatever.
See, and because the the chassis is so square, that Ford truck body would fit on it great.
Yep. Yeah, but I think that you're going to start seeing Proline and people coming out with something.
I think so too.
Yeah, those are amazing. You can do King Kong with that stuff. You could do, because so many of them ran out that same thing. If you just had a clear body, people can paint it, and you just need somebody to make decals. And there are companies that do the decals already out of like Canada and that. So I got them for my Michigan Ice Monster, and they were super cheap.
Yeah, see, out
A
here in
sticker
LA,
set was like $18.
out here in LA, because I work for the studio, any stickers, we make them on site. So anything I need, they just print up.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah.
That's awesome. Earl's got some crazy connections.
Just go to the art department and say, hey, I need this in a 10 scale, an 8 scale, and they just print it out.
That's awesome.
Yeah, if you go to CPE, Crawford Performance Engineering, they have a whole bunch of sticker sets you can buy there through one of the companies for the 10th scale. Who makes them?
Yeah, I use the studios because I'm there, and they already have all the licensing. So everything's changed a little bit, just so there's no licensing infringements. So that's why most of our cop cars, if you notice the LAPD signal symbols and all that, they're just a little different. They're a little different size to get around the licensing.
Yeah, so MCI Racing, that's who. If you went to MCI Racing, they're the ones that make the sticker sets.
Oh, see, that would be cool.
And they have them for all different kinds of cars, but if you do their monster truck one, they've got NASCAR, all the different things, but you can get. But basically, they could probably scale them up easily if we just told them what size we need.
Yeah.
And they could probably, here's like extra gold and Coors Light trucks, like the old ones.
Yeah, the pricing's pretty good.
See, I was thinking about doing a wrap.
Yeah.
Just wrapping the whole thing.
Yeah, that gets expensive. That ends up being over $100 usually. Well, if you have somebody do it. If you do it yourself, you can probably do it for. I just bought a wrap that cost me $50 shipped. I think it was. And that's just for a 10th scale.
Good at that.
And wrapping it myself is going to stink.
Yeah, it is.
It's got to be tough.
Well, the trick is soapy water, because then you can adjust it, and then you use a heat gun to dry it out. But yeah, so there you go, Schumacher.
Oh, see, that's pretty cool right there.
So he's got all, and there's Gravedigger, and they have different ones. So Digger version 1, version 2, based on the year of the truck. They've got the original Digger. They just paint it black underneath.
And they do it scale, huh?
I'm sure they could scale them up if you told them what scale you needed.
Yep.
The hard part is getting a body, and so that's where I'm like, man, I might have to make my own mold.
Well, that's why that universal truck body, I'm hoping, is going to fit right on.
Those are the Ice Monster ones I got on the bottom right. They look epic. Like the print on them so good. And then the cool thing is like they have white ink. So some places don't have white ink. And since it's a clear sticker, you have to have the white, which my printers don't have. I can't print white.
No, because white would actually be the paper, right?
Right.
That would be the void.
Typically, yeah. But if you're doing on the clear stickers like that, you have to have white. But I'm trying to get somebody to just build the body for me. If not, I have a guy that said he'd come over and he'd help me shape a mold. But then I'd have to figure out how I could vacuum seal it, which seems like a pain in the butt.
Especially for that size.
Yep. Which is where I'm almost like, why don't I just heat up something like some kind of plastic and just kind of form it on? It doesn't have to be perfect. Then put a wrap over it.
If you find a place that's going to manufacture it, it's cheaper with more than one. I'm definitely in with that.
I know. I'm trying to get like a son of a digger. Like I said, I asked him how much it'd be to upscale everything for me. I'd be willing to pay into it for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
I'd probably order a couple once the mold is made.
Mm-hmm. You know you're going to bash it.
Oh, I'm going to bash it.
Well, you got to buy two. You got to buy at least two. One shelf queen and one to bash with.
Right.
No, you need three.
Earl's got everything
Three one.
body.
Now you can see I got a gravedigger body hanging up over this shoulder. And the one that came on my new one, I actually took off. And it's up there. And I've been running my old one. I have two completely new ones. One in a bag and one that was on a truck that's brand new. It's sitting up on I have a Max D extra body. I've got a Bigfoot, and I've got a gravedigger body sitting up on a shelf. I wish I'd have done that with the original gravedigger for Traxxas, but
you didn't know.
I didn't know that they were going to continue it and go to Bigfoot.
Yeah. That's why I don't sell anything.
I'll tell you that video that they finally have on the Primal RC site when you go there, and that Raminator is just jumping off those little jumps on the top of the hill, and it's just they're back in it. That's what made me say, "All right."
Well, I mean, the only reason they had the 7 at that one event they went to, and then because it was a 6-month order when I first started looking at them.
Yeah.
And I was like, "There's no way I'm gonna pay and then wait 6 months." So they had 3 in stock. So I was like, "Oh, cool. I'll order them." You know. Now I'm waiting a week, and I'm like, "Where is it?" You know, it's supposed to be in stock.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I'm hoping, you know, I'll get a shipping number here shortly.
That's for the body or for the truck?
For the truck.
Oh, so you just ordered a Raminator?
Yes.
And they're out of stock now?
They had 7. There was 3 left when I ordered. So that was this last Monday. I tried to order it Friday, but got home too late, so I ordered it on Monday.
Wow, the dragsters are crazy. What?
Aren't they amazing looking?
Holy crap.
Yeah, those things are awesome.
Oh yeah, when you watch them on that hill, it's amazing.
Yep.
Like, because when they first did it, they were like crawling. The very first videos with the Primal were like crawling through the woods, and I'm like, eh.
Yeah, they were dumb videos. They were just, it was nothing.
Well, they were prototypes, probably.
Yeah, they were prototypes.
And so you gotta be a little bit careful with them because that's all you have to show.
He originally had just the one.
The video is speeded up just a touch.
See, I got to see the truck
about
a year and a half before it came out. And the first time he showed it to me, I was just like, I gotta have this.
Oh, yeah.
And it's fun. I was then
It's the
stopped for something
wheels.
else, and we actually took my the Mustang that I have, and we put that body on it because he didn't have a body yet. And he has a picture of it. It looked incredible with the Mustang body on it.
Yep. I mean, the size of those wheels. I mean, you know, it's just amazing.
When the machining work, like when I first saw it at Digger's Dungeon, I was just like, my jaw was on the floor looking at it. Like, it's amazing. Like, cause everyone's like, oh my gosh, the price of it. And then I'm like, well, that's where the money is. Like, that's, this isn't toy plastic stuff. This is.
CNC machine, everything.
Like 3K.
You know, everybody was thinking, 80 pounds, you're not going to jump it, it's going to break. No.
So what breaks on them? So like, has anybody done any crazy break where you're like, how did that happen? Like they broke a knuckle or anything, or is it only rod ends?
There was one guy that broke a knuckle or something. He apparently said he crashed straight into a stop sign pole or something.
Okay, that would do it.
TMR Allen broke his house. Oh, you heard that story. He
hit the house,
lost control of it, and the thing ran into his house and literally broke the siding on his house.
Oh my god!
So does it have a killer switch in it, or do you have to buy it?
It comes with a kill switch.
Nice.
Yeah,
it just didn't work for him.
No, this is when it was still a prototype. It didn't have anything in it yet.
Yeah. Crap.
Yeah.
I mean, all the bash videos I see, they can't keep the bodies on the thing.
Yeah. Yep.
The body mounts break. I broke my body mount. The first time I jumped, I landed upside down, and I broke 2 of the body mounts.
That's okay. Like that stuff's expected, right? It's an 80-pound truck, and I'd rather that break than the body. So,
so we're having wheels come off.
But the rod ends
go out.
Are the ends of the rods, are they metal on those too?
For the 4 links or for the steering?
Yeah, for the 4 links.
Yeah, they're metal too.
So wow, so that's not a give point. So have people broke those?
No.
Really?
I haven't seen.
Yeah. I mean, I'm watching like you're coming off that hill in your 35-minute video. I was actually literally watching it while we were talking last night, and I've psyched myself up for it. And he was like just bashing and coming off, and I said, finally, is that one stock or is it TMR? Because like if that's stock, I'm in, you know.
So
but he was like landing hard, like on
Bodagel's truck was stock.
Yeah.
His was stock, completely just out the box how
And
it is.
break it.
And he was actually running my gas because he didn't have enough gas. It was my gas for my 5T. So that was my braking mix, which was 24-1. So it was ridiculous amount of oil in there. You should run that engine at 50-1. That's what Dan is saying, to put it at 50-1.
Really?
So at 50-1, it runs a little bit better. When we first started the video, he was running at 50-1. And then you'll see one part where I'm filming him and laughing where he apparently fell and I missed it. The smoke that was coming out of it was because he was running my fuel at that time. It was like a big cloud of smoke coming out as he's going by.
So do you still recommend breaking it in at that, or just do the 50-1?
So I broke mine in. I did it how I normally would. I put the 24-1 and I idle on and off, and then I did like up and down my driveway. What Alan says to do, and what he's done his own, and I've seen other people do, he puts 50-1 and just runs it.
That's in the stock motor, not the TMR.
Yeah, Alan's from TMR.
But is that the stock motor he does that for? Or
he did the stock motor also, yeah. He says that they're already broken in, they're good to go.
Incredible.
So the main break-in then is really just for like vibrating and stuff settling in.
Yeah, I mean, the only issue I ran into, you're going to have to make sure that I would take off the servos, because the way that the trucks are built, they're built together and everything works. But then when they package them, the axles get separated into different boxes. So when you get your axle, it's not actually set up for your truck. So what you should do is take the servo horns off and recenter them.
Oh, yeah.
You know, before you start it up, and then that way your servos won't fight.
Well, the servo things, you just hook it up to something like that, to a battery where it'll center.
Yeah, or you could literally just unscrew them, take them off,
turn the car on,
then put them back on, nice center, and then.
Because when you turn that car on, it's not going anywhere unless you powered
Yeah,
up.
it's not
too.
going anywhere. Yeah,
Okay.
and it's incredibly easy to start. It's you just really gently pull in it.
I saw that Photogel's little girl started his
Yeah,
out.
it's that pull start's all. It's like the FID pull start, which if you want it like that for your 5T, get an FID pull start.
FID? Okay.
Yeah,
I do want that. I hate that. Like
yeah,
the whole cart's lifting off the ground as you're pulling on it. I
Yeah.
already had to get a new pull start for mine. The string broke, got all tangled and torn up, and
Mhm.
it's just easier to buy a new one for $15 than put a
yeah.
new string on it. So I'm like that sometimes. It's like if it's less than $20, just replace the whole
Yeah.
thing sometimes, you know? Because I'm gonna run into something else down the road with it. That's cool.
So is it hard to
You don't
fire
have
up
your
the 5T?
what?
Is it hard to fire up the 5T?
Oh no,
Hard
it's
to pull?
super easy. No,
Oh,
it's super easy.
okay.
Yeah, you just punch like it says, the little bubble, gas bubble,
Yep.
until you see the gas going back in. So it literally comes up through and then feeds back into the tank. Once you get the air
Yeah.
out of it, then literally just kind of like 3 soft just pull outs, and then with the choke on, then 1 hard one. It usually will sound like it wants to start. Then you turn off the choke, first pull, and it's gone. Like it's so easy. There's no work at all, unless it's flooded.
So
Then
just-
it's a pain in the ass.
Just like my DBXL.
Yeah, if it's flooded,
Yeah.
then you got to take out the spark plug, hold it upside down, do all
Get
that.
it all out.
Yeah. Pull on it.
Yeah.
Pull on the string while it's upside down.
Yeah, I was looking at it today, where that pull start is in between that body. I was like, you can't, it's hard to get to.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh,
where the
yeah, no, you got to start with the body off, and then
started with it off.
Yep. It shouldn't drive away. If it's the idle set, it shouldn't drive away. The first
Yeah.
time I always just started up against something, like put it up against the wall. When you start it, if it does want to drive, it'll just be pushed against the wall. But
Oh,
it shouldn't want to if the idle set.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna find out tomorrow because I got to idle a tank through it or whatever the break-in is. So
Yeah, I just ran it slowly.
yeah, I saw your video. You fired it up and in the backyard. It didn't look that slow when you're jumping it right off the bat, but
Well, I quickly cut away from it. I didn't show the whole break-in.
yeah.
I ran 2 tanks through it before I actually started jumping it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Only started it for like a minute. I saw his video, and then he just started bashing it.
Yeah.
That's how you're supposed to do it.
I figured it wasn't cut. He didn't cut that video down.
Yeah.
It's amazing to see how his backyard has changed since 2018.
What, Tony?
2018? You should have
Tony's
back in
backyard.
2014 when I first built the track back there. It was totally different. Everything was laid out the other way.
Wow.
Yeah, I had a track, and then I had septic issues. Had to have the whole septic replaced.
Oh.
And then they took all the dirt that I bought and had brought in, and they flattened it into the ground.
Yeah, septic's no joke.
It's especially here where we're at like sea level, so it's just swampy anyway. So septic just doesn't really work in general because it's already there's nowhere for the water to go. You're already in spots where there's not septic. The ground is squishy, like you're walking on sponges. And I want to move, but Incredible Mac lost the internet. Kurt. Leroy says he has the DBXL and loves it. That's awesome.
Yeah, I love my gas one. I've only
Oh,
I've
so
only ran
Leroy's
it
got a
4
bunch of stuff in here in the last 3 minutes. Anyone see the playground video on the K8? What are our thoughts? Did anybody else see that?
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I saw it.
A little bit of extra information.
Hopefully, Arma fixes some of the issues.
Yeah,
we
that
talked
they
about.
talked about. Yeah.
I mean, they were sending it, and where he was, and he was sending it trying to jump that big double. Those were big jumps for a
big
35-pound truck. I mean,
Yeah.
whatever, it's a heavy truck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine's straight as an arrow. Mine's awesome. Still. But I haven't tried to bash it like that. I think he just, because he's done so much with Arma stuff and he's always been able to just send it. I think that he wanted to do that with it, just with a bigger vehicle. But
is that where some of the slowness of the Raminator is saving the Raminator?
Partially, but you also don't think about trying to jump solid trucks like that.
Trying to jump a house. Yeah.
Because the truggy people are just trying to go nuts with it, you know? Like, oh, with my X-Maxx, I can do this.
Right.
But the X-Maxx is really just a really well-designed machine, like, for bashing at that scale.
But it's not a true monster truck either, you know? It's That's why, I don't know. A true monster truck is not fast. It's torquey. It can get on the speed when it needs to, but it's not. I don't know what people are looking for, to be honest. I mean, maybe you have to see it in person. You know how, like, when you look at a large 747, it's not just it's going that fast. So maybe it's because it's big, it looks slower than it is. I don't know.
Which one, the Creighton?
Just any large truck. Like, people are claiming that the Raminator is so slow, but in person, it's pretty intimidating when it's coming at you.
Well, same thing with like the SMT 10s. Like, that's really slow compared to Granite. That's $300. Goes 50 miles an hour. Then you buy a truck that only goes 14, I think it was 13 or 14 out of the box.
Maxed out at 17 with the gear change.
Yeah, maxed out at 17 with the gear change. But it feels right when you're driving it over the jumps, just because of the way that it handles.
Yeah,
tip over. They're just a different animal than those kind of things. So.
I think originally for the channel I was gonna do, I think I talked to you about it, Tony, was that build off with the SMT 10. It's gonna be a kit. You got $300 max to build it up beyond the kit. And I couldn't do it because I couldn't fake on my channel that I was excited about it. You know what I mean? Because it's not the vehicle for me.
Right. It's not a basher like that.
Right.
So you're not just going to go and flip it and do stupid stuff with it.
Right.
It has its own scale.
Exactly. Scale.
It's all about being scaled.
Like the perfect basher.
Yeah.
Monster truck is not.
No.
So, and that's where when you race them, that's where when it becomes really fun with them.
Yeah. And then when I saw your video that you just did, the couple of videos that you just did with the SMT10, I was like, yeah, no, it's definitely not the right direction for me.
Right.
I can't do it.
Some people want speed. I don't really care about speed.
Yeah.
The Mad Van for me is an amazing truck.
Yeah.
And actually, if you watch, I don't know if you guys watch like RC Lemonade or Fresh Squeezed RC on Instagram. He's amazing. He does all the drifting stuff with Kyosho, and he has a huge Instagram following. I think it's RC Lemonade on YouTube, but he's amazing with it. So he put in like a 4600 kV hobby wing system in that Mad Van, and it just bounces all over the place. He can recover it from anything. It's really cool to watch it run. But yeah, that would be more for somebody bashing. But even still, it's not gonna run like a EVXLE or any of those ones behind you.
Right.
Any of that. It's not gonna have that kind of crazy power.
Right. Yeah, even with this thing right here, I actually was kind of semi-disappointed because I haven't driven it in a while. So after I fixed it, I kind of, I guess, forgot that it's terrible at turning. It does not like to, you can't drive it on the street at speed because it gets the speed wobbles wicked bad.
Which one?
That one right there, the Hyper MT +2.
Oh yeah.
You can't drive it on straight. You can drive that thing on dirt and you won't get speed wobbles. I don't know what the difference is. Must have something to do with grip.
Huh.
But I don't know. I want to say it was a great truck. It still is, but I'll rip it tomorrow and we'll see if hopefully I won't break anything in the morning.
Yeah, no one says that based on the 1.8 Creighton, the 8F Creighton definitely is at 1/5 scale. I mean, it's literally the same size as the X-Maxx for the most part.
Yeah.
It's called 1/6 scale.
Whoa.
It's just wider. It's got wider arms. But other than that, it's about the same size. And the motor size isn't a 5th scale motor. So I get some of the stuff that you're talking about for sure. But it's a big beast. I'll tell you what. I like it. I really do.
Yeah.
Traxxas removed the 1/6 scale from their website.
Did they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to look because I wanted to say something was 1/6 scale, but I couldn't remember for sure, so I wanted to back it up before I said it.
There was a very small argument. That we actually had on the channel. We were going like, well, what size is it? Is it 1/5? Is it 1/6? And the people were saying, oh, it's 1/5. No, it's 1/6. Or whatever they were saying. And I went to go on the website and I'm like, wow, it actually doesn't say what scale it is.
If you want to find what scale, you have to go to the 6S.
Yep.
The 6S X-Maxx, it says 1/6.
Yes, exactly. Yep. I think when you go on Amazon, a couple of sellers actually sell it as 1/6.
Yeah, that's what it was listed as, but they removed it for some reason.
Yeah.
So that's kind of funny.
Yeah. What's wrong with the sound? I'm not sure. I think it might be Earl.
Yeah,
There's like a weird popping. It's like a weird popping.
Yeah, he muted it, it went away.
Yeah. It's a weird pop. Yeah. I don't know what that was. It must be because you're holding the phone. He's still muted.
Yeah, I turned it the other way and the static went away because it was sitting there all staticky. I don't know if it's
Yeah,
my
that's
phone
weird.
charger's plugged into it.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, that could be it. Yeah. Yeah, it's back.
Oh, the cable on it could be making the noise. Moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely X-Maxx used to be called 1/6 scale.
Yeah, no one just said Horizon used to sell it as that 1/6.
I mean, all the videos 1/6 scale, Traxxas, X-Maxx, 8S.
Yep.
All the old articles say, at 1/6. Amazon has it as that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, when you compare it versus, say, the low C that you have, Gary, which is a monster truck, that's 1/5. Like, that's a big, much bigger than. I mean, the DBXLE is even way bigger. So the Sen Racing is a 1/6 scale or 1/7 as well, and it's about the same size. So all three of them are pretty close in size. The Sen Racing is actually only $600 though.
The Sen Racing is as big as an X-Maxx?
Oh yeah, the American Force.
American Force?
Oh, it's an amazing truck. Yeah. You have to on 6S. It can be nasty like the 8S X-Maxx, but you have to set the you have to get a program card for the Hobby Wing ESC and set the punch up.
Yeah,
it's set way low, like at 1.
Yeah, I think True Boys said that his Arma Mojave was set fairly low, that he's got it at punch 9 right now, and he says it's just an animal.
Yeah, I think that they're trying to just, because they offer now like 2-year warranties on so much of this stuff, I think that
saving
people that don't know what they're doing are just buying them because they're so cheap now. Like when you consider what you get for the Mojave for $530 or whatever it costs.
Yep.
That's a lot of truck. Like back in the day, that was a 10th scale Traxxas VXL, 4x4 slash.
Yeah.
Now you're getting these huge trucks that can go so fast. And I think they're just, it's smart. Same with the Creighton 8S. Like you see so many kids driving X-Maxes now. Like Traxxas'
I don't get it.
Facebook page had like double trouble, and it was like 2 6 to 8 year olds with X-Maxes.
I don't get that.
So you stick the Creighton, which is way heavier, metal, chassis in the kid, a kid's hand, and it could get dangerous. And so I think
slicing things right now.
What they're doing can tune it to be faster, but I think that they're trying to keep the people that have never driven an RC but say I want that one, under wraps a little.
Yeah, the American Force wheels are awesome looking.
But yeah, so the Sen guys were at the monster truck thing last year, and they had some American Force with them, and we were sending it off the. They have a ride-on truck at Digger's Dungeon, and so they have these big hills that the big semi truck or the big monster trucks go over, and we were just launching that thing off of it.
And no issues?
No issues. And the guy actually had his brakes turned off because that's how he likes to run.
Yeah.
So we had like no in-air control over the truck.
My God.
It took some of the nastiest landings and just kept going.
Wow.
And I was like, yeah, I love it.
So now why are you getting rid of yours if yours is all customed out? Just because you want to get the Raminator?
Yeah, it's one of the things I have that has value. So I have like an X-Maxx, but it's a 6S.
Yeah.
So I can maybe get $400 for it. I'm probably gonna get $350, maybe $300 for it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sell the DBXLE again. I made that mistake once.
Yeah.
In order to get that sprint car. Again, it was the only thing I had that had value, so I had to sell it.
Earl's showing some cars.
I see him, but I'll probably end up selling my Max for like $300 because it's beat to hell. Like mine may be the most destroyed Max that is still running that's out there. It's pretty, like the body has so many holes in it.
Yeah.
But I have like a ZRD Freestyle. That's probably a $1,500 truck. I'll probably try and get it maybe $900 for it, and that'll get me kind of close if I can sell that and a couple things to the Raminator, and then the extra I'll just consider being the cost of a new RC,
Yeah.
But if I can get $2,000 in selling stuff, that's kind of where I want to be at. And honestly, I have a brand new anniversary edition Outcast sitting in the closet I could sell. Not many people know about that in there.
Yeah.
Nobody, for some reason, they didn't buy them at our hobby shop, so I bought 2 of them.
Oh, wow.
Like I left it so other people could buy it, and then nobody was. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and buy that. And the other one sat until probably 2 weeks ago in the store. I think there's still one of them in one of our stores, our Hobby Towns.
Wow.
But I don't get it. I think the paint job's dope. Like I'd pay the extra $20 or $30 for the paint and the clear anodized parts, but maybe it's just me.
I like it for the chassis on it.
Yeah, with the design. So, so I'll be getting rid of some stuff. None of my clods. In fact, I have a new clod buster coming tomorrow. Not a new one, but I'm going to trade a 3D printer for a bullhead.
Okay.
An old one.
I think I'm going to go get 2 clods probably next month.
Dude, I'm telling you, look at the black edition.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm going to go for, the black edition.
$100 cheaper than the regular one.
Yeah.
Looks better. Yeah, I can't believe it. I'm tempted to get another one. I've got five clodbusters right now.
Oh, wow.
I don't need any more. But you do them based on trucks that you like. So I've got USA 1, I've got Bigfoot, I've got Grandma Digger, I've got Michigan Ice Monster. Oh, I have 6 of them already.
Oh, God.
And then I have a really amazing bullhead that's custom done. And then, and I have another bullhead coming. But they're based on trucks that I like, and so they're designed. But that Low C5 is an amazing machine that he's showing right now.
That thing is crazy looking.
Do you shoot any videos in your trailer or no? In the motorhome?
What?
Do you shoot any of your videos in the motorhome?
I've done a couple.
Which is the background from that? Is that where the trucks are on the wall behind you? Or is that in your studio?
No, it's in the studio. The ones in the motorhome, I did I did some from the World Finals, but I did the Axial SCX-10-2 that came out, the Jeep Cherokee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Matt's too funny. Go to bed.
What's sleep? It's not 2:30 yet.
5.5 hour live stream. My God.
Incredible Mac says, I wish they made it electric. I hate the sound of gas to nitro.
What?
Dude, I don't like nitro. I'll be honest. I'm not a nitro guy. I don't like the smell of nitro. I don't like how finicky it is, that they're always tuning it. They never work. So when you go up to race, it's like, oh, hold on 3 minutes while they try and get it started again. Like that kind of stuff drives me crazy. But the gas ones, man, they just fire up and go. And the tanks last, what, 30 minutes for a tank of gas? Something like that. They last a while. And then when you run out, you don't have to charge it for an hour and a half. You just pour more gas in and keep driving.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the battery radio, that lasts forever.
Yeah.
Man.
I can't remember when I charged mine last. I probably need to pull it out and charge. It's probably all puffed. It's a lipo in there.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I've done that before.
I did get the Venom ones that are just the NIM packs, and those I'll just leave in there, you know. But
there will be electric laminator eventually. I don't think it's going to come from Primal, but I know a couple guys that are working on it.
They're gonna sell the conversion.
Yeah.
Well, they sell the conversion for the 5 too. It's just that it stinks. You have to pay for the motor and stuff, and then
I think we were saying they just need to put a Tesla motor in it. That's it.
What I think is amazing is the reverse that they've set up with the Primal. That's
I keep forgetting it has it because I'm so used to gas not having that. Yeah, it was awesome.
I think Foundry needs to swivel his chair every time he talks about the Raminator because it's right behind him. It's right there.
So jealous. So jealous.
He's
so
hiding.
Yeah, what
talking about it and he's
red
hiding.
that I can do other than Raminator?
Barefoot.
Bear
Claw.
Barefoot. Yeah, Mortillo did that already though.
What else is there?
Raising Cane is white, and it's a Chrysler. Doesn't even have to be Chrysler. I don't know of any other red ones that have like a really strong red base to them.
Earl, you upset Incredible Mac.
Just get a wrap and cover the red.
Earl got me upset when I saw his video. It was like I was like, no.
Uh-oh, what did I do?
I don't even know.
You got a gasser. Brap, brap.
Yep.
Yep.
You making noise.
Apparently,
You making noise.
I own 4 now.
Did you get a pipe for it?
For the
I didn't.
No. Man, I just uploaded that 3S video. It's got 500 views already. People wanted to see me burn it up, apparently. Oh, no, that's an estimate. It doesn't have that many. That's good. Say, what was going on?
How did you get an estimate?
It gives a 48-hour estimate of what you'll have.
Oh.
It's not ever
YouTube
accurate.
Studio.
Yeah, the studio, when you first land there.
Yeah.
I thought it was saying what it was, which seems really high number for mine.
That's why I like looking at minutes instead of views.
Yep.
Suddenly,
Bunch of people still in the comments.
there's still 15 people on the stream, which is pretty crazy. But yeah,
Yeah,
comments.
says 5.5 hours for your stream so
Yeah,
far.
I know. This is the longest stream that it's ever been. StreamYard gave me a warning too the last time I streamed, saying you're coming close to the end of your total for the month.
Oh wow.
So, because you're only allowed
Well,
20 stream hours, I think.
Yeah, but you've been doing streams morning and evening now.
Yeah, morning, couple. I did a midday one. You know, I figured for the people that were in, across the pond, I figured I'd do a stream for them so they could actually, we could interact instead of, them coming on at like 2, 3 and whatever in the morning and trying to get ready for work and, And of course, that's what it is for us right now. What is it?
Yeah.
1:45?
Yeah, I'm at 11 o'clock. All the kids are out already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should probably get going. I gotta work on house projects tomorrow since I've been gone for 3 weeks.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Oh, he's got a second one. Second camera just for the truck.
Yes, sir.
Put the phone up for that one.
There you go.
There we go. The
I just
Fortnite.
want to cracking though, man.
That way he can talk and it's right there, just staring at you in the face.
Oh, man.
There you go, Earl. It's sitting right there.
I'm telling you, got to reach out and grab it.
So, Earl, have you reached out to them about the shipping on it? You paid for it on Monday?
Yeah, I haven't. I figure I'm gonna call on Monday.
Okay.
And check, see what's going on. So I
You
figured
got a
it would have.
like an email saying it verified everything went through?
Yes,
Oh.
I got the verification. I got everything in the email, which I've saved. So I figured, I would see it in a week, which Monday will be a week. So figure I'll call them Monday and see what's going on.
Now, do you have a setup? Like I have all my stuff set up so that I know anytime something gets made for UPS or FedEx to me, I know that it's coming.
Yes, all my alerts are set up so that I get the tracking number right away. I can track where it's coming from and what city it's at, just so I know step by step. Because I ship everything to my shop and not to my house.
Right.
So because they deliver to businesses early and they deliver to homes in the evenings.
Right.
So, and I'm never home, so it's easier to ship to the shop.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And safer because there's always somebody there to sign for it.
Right.
Yep. Curious because I picked mine up in person. Did you guys have to sign a waiver?
I don't know. I have to sign for it. That's all I know.
He had a waiver like not letting kids drive it and this and that when we picked them up at the release event. I was just curious if that was something doing for everybody or not.
I didn't sign any waiver.
I wonder if there's any check boxes we had to check.
Maybe
I did all mine right through Dan, so
yeah,
he literally sent me an invoice. I didn't do it through the website, so it was directly through him. Try to reach out to him about it, asking questions, and he said, and when I told him I wanted to get it, he said he'd just send me an invoice.
Incredible Mac is telling you to don't hit any trees, Earl.
You know it's going to happen. I just can't avoid them. They
Earl
constantly move.
trees are always jumping out in front of Earl on every video. That and a curb.
They're like ants,
Always.
right? They move.
They constantly move.
Yep. They just reach out and grab them.
I find it all. If I'm bashing, I'll find a tree.
Just I don't know what it is. Cars always heading for it.
I can't believe I hit that tree off of the jump with the Kraton 8S, and I didn't do anything catastrophic to it. Didn't break an arm or anything.
I'm still waiting for you to jump over your fence in your backyard.
Right.
That's what I keep waiting for.
Yeah.
I probably could if I pegged it with the DBXLE. I probably could make it. What I'm going to do though is I'm going to move the jump back.
See you later, Dustin.
About 10 feet.
It's like such a perfect height for that fence to just clear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that DBXLE2 is flying nicely there off that jump.
Yeah, that jump, that setup with those land waves with those kickers on it, it's a great angle the way it approaches and takes off. I really like
and you got it wide enough now too, so.
Yeah, although I missed it with a DBXLE and landed on my GoPro. It cost me $25 for a new mount. It broke the cage that goes around the GoPro when the truck landed on it.
Well, at least it didn't break the GoPro.
I was afraid to pull it up and look at it.
Yeah. See a shattered GoPro.
Well, it made a noise too. It's like,
oh, no.
But mine's one of them where you can still replace the lens and you can, it wouldn't be the end of the world. But anyway,
I'm gonna head out.
Cash in.
Oh wow!
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it was the end of the world for that. That was the UDR.
But that front piece is replaceable, isn't it?
But look at the lens.
Wow.
The actual
Straight
lens.
up.
Wasn't that whole piece replaced with the lens and everything?
No, this piece is the glass pieces, but not that lens right there. That's the actual camera. So what was crazy was this was the one that connects the fastest out of all the GoPros that I have. This one still connects the fastest. So all the other GoPros I have issues with, but I was trying to get a wheel shot with the sand kicking up. But what happened is when I put it on a swing arm, so when I did a corner, the camera swung right out behind the tire, and I didn't realize it because I was at distance, and the thing just got sandblasted because I was full trigger with the UDR, and you could hear it. I watched it. You could, because I played back the footage, and you see just the lens crack, and then you hear the noise, and then the lens is gone. It gets clear for a second, and then the sand just.
That's not cool.
Totally destroyed it.
Yeah, I mean, I love GoPros, but I have a love-hate relationship with them. Like when they don't save my footage or they just stop recording.
Yeah, Earl had that happen.
I don't know that it stopped recording. I do something cool and I go back to watch it and it's not there. And I'm like, I did only record 2 minutes. I ran for 15.
Right. That's what happened when I took that thing out today. I had my camera, I had the GoPro on the low mount, and nothing.
Yeah.
So.
All right, I'm gonna head out.
20 minutes.
All right, good night.
All right, man.
You guys have a good one. We'll see you guys later. Thanks, Art. Thanks for having us. Thanks for rubbing in the Raminator.
Yeah, no kidding. I know it's right there. Reach out and grab it. All right, I'm gonna end this stream myself, man. That's 5 hours and 40 minutes of a live stream. That's absolutely insane.
Wow,
insane.
It's crazy. So, anybody that came to live stream, thank you. Yeah, I know. Foundry, thank you for coming on. Earl, thank you. Monster Truck, thanks for showing up. This right there, having everybody drool all over you.
Yeah.
Nobody know on Incredible Mac, Storm, whoever else is left. I don't know, Mets. I don't know if you're actually still there. Probably got like one eye still open watching the stream. But just going to end this now because it is almost 2 o'clock in the morning over here.
Wow.
This was good. Another good one. Yep. It's good when people come on and, we can all talk about, all this stuff. So it's really cool. So anyways, all right. Thank you guys. I'm going to say good night. I'm just going to end that stream like I usually do. I'll see you later.